of today's softball game as game number 3 of the series between Thomas More, the Saints, and the Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. Lady Lions last night took 2 from the Saints, a 3-0 win and a 6-0 win. Only giving up last night a total of, I believe it was 5 hits overall for Morgan Crawford, Brittany Adair. The struggles were there early, but both pitchers calmed down and were able to get everything taken care of. Want to remind everybody, I don't want you to tune out, but if you want to tune out, you can flip back and forth between both baseball and softball. Baseball will be starting here at 2 o'clock. Joe Holloway will have the play-by-play on that. And that was not mute though.
Here I go, Ray.
All right, now we're going to turn it over to our public address announcer, SID extraordinaire, Taylor Hodges. He'll bring us the starting lineup, and then we will also go for the national anthem.
Good afternoon.
We would like to welcome you to Morgan Stadium at Rayla Tucker Black Field for the third game of our 4-game series between the Saints of Thomas More and your Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions.
That's the problem. Figure it out. All right, you want to get on the starting lineup?
Both teams, starting with the visiting Thomas More Saints. Batting first, playing center field, number 1, Bailey Kobika. Batting second, playing left field, number 13, Valerie Kennedy. Batting third, playing first base, number 8, Anna Davis. Batting fourth, playing third, number 16, Adrian Marquez. Batting fifth, the designated player, number 14, Elijah Harris. Batting sixth, playing right field, number 20, Delaney Smith. Batting seventh, playing third base, number 34, Kyle Gibson. Batting eighth, playing second base, number 6, Ethan Dawson. Batting ninth, playing shortstop, number 32, Haley Hackford. In the circle for the Saints, number 31, Olivia Jackson. Now, the starting lineup for your 2021 Lady Lions. Leading off, playing center field, number 10, Catherine Pratt. Batting second and playing right field, number 6, Kennedy Harris. Batting third behind the plate, number 7, Sophie Donovan. Batting cleanup, the designated player, number 1, Morgan Crawford. Batting fifth and playing left field, number 16, Lakin Page. Batting sixth and playing first base, number 2, Cassie Hayes. Batting seventh and playing second base, number 20, Annalise Jones. Batting eighth and at shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell. Batting ninth and playing third base, number 22, Brittany Gerald. And starting in the circle for the Lady Lions, number 55, Chloe Winters. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and give them your hats for the play.
All right, you're going to zoom out and get the pictures now. Do that. Okay, I'm on 3 right now. Number 2. Already going to you. And 4.
And welcome back in to Freed-Hardeman University. We are at Rayla Tucker Black Field as the Lady Lions are going to line up defensively like this. Lakin Page in left field. Catherine Crabb in center field. Timothy Harris in right field. Britton Gerald at third base. Alan Mitchell at shortstop. Annalise Jarnigan will be at second base. Cassie Hayes at first. Sophie Donovan behind the dish. And in the circle for the Lady Lions, making her second appearance with a 2.1 ERA, having only pitched in 3.1 innings, is number 55, Chloe Winters. And Thomas Moore, their lineup will be as follows. Leading off will be the center fielder, Bailey Hobika, the left fielder, Valerie Hudipole, the first baseman, Andrea Gateman, the catcher, Adrian Marquez, the designated player, Elena Harrison, the right fielder, Delaney Kemper, the third baseman, the Kai Dickerson, and we'll call her Kai for short, the second baseman, Caitlin Dawson, the shortstop, Haley McAdoo, and in the circle for Thomas Moore will be Olivia Jackson. And for Jackson, she's pitched in 4 games, has a 15.0 overall ERA. She has 1 save and 4.2 innings pitched. Are you still getting volume for me there?
Makes it hard, doesn't it?
Everything's coming through there?
All right, here we go. I got it. I'm on 2. So Hobika steps in for Thomas Moore as Winters sets in the circle. And here we go. Pitch number 1 is a ball just inside. Again, let me set Fried-Hardeman's defense. In left field, Lakin Page. In center field, Catherine Crabb. In right field, Kennedy Harris. At third base, Britton Gerald, as Sam Morgan had class this afternoon, and she will be here sometime. Pitch number 2 to Hobika is a called strike, so it evens the count at 1-1. Allie Mitchell at shortstop. Annalise Jarnigan at second base. Cassie Hayes at first base. Sophie Donovan behind the dish. And again, Chloe Winters making her first start, and there is a base hit. So Hobika leads off again today, as she did yesterday, with a base hit, which will bring up the left fielder, number 13, Valerie Hudipole. As the corners come in, expecting the bunt. Wind blowing in straight away center field. First pitch just off the outside. Nice job by Sophie Donovan to try to frame it and get the called strike. As it's kind of an overcast day, possibility of rain at some point today. Hope we get these 2 games in. Pitch number 2 also off the outside corner of the plate, 2-0 to Hudipole. As Winters down in the count, 2-0. And there's the pitch, and fouled straight back right at Taylor Hodges. I didn't see him flinch, though. As Thomas Moore comes in to today's contest at 2-10, 1-9 overall, coached by Lindsay Egan in her 13th season, making that long trip from Crestview Hills, Kentucky. And there's that pitch, runner going, and a stolen base. As Donovan had just a tad a bit of trouble trying to get the ball out of her glove. So the count goes 3-1. I believe Thomas Moore is hosting first round NAIA action. That's tonight and tomorrow, or tomorrow? I'm not sure when and that's both men's and women's. Busy time of year. And there's the bunt straight down, fouled off the plate back. So that brings the count full. Last night, Coach and I were talking about what they have at the ballpark called the TrackMan system, which would be wonderful to have. We could see the speed and the rotation and all those good things of the pitch, and there's another foul. Just got a piece of it. Here's the payoff, and it's going to be a ground ball to Allie Mitchell. She freezes the runner, tosses it across to Cassie Hayes for a 6-3 ground out. I would be remiss if I didn't mention last night. You need to go back and watch last night's ball game. Allie Mitchell made a great backhand, did the splits, basically got up, threw the runner out at first as Cassie Hayes was stretched out. And there's a called strike to the number 3 hitter, Andrea Gahan. So Winters works ahead, 0-1 the count. Pitch number 2 is going to be fouled at the plate. Now the wind is now shifted, blowing from left to right. And a good pitch by Winters. And Kennedy Harris under it. Holds the runner at second for the second out of the inning on a fly ball to right field. That brings up number 16, the catcher, Adrian Marquez. Marquez yesterday in 2 games. She was 0 for 2 in game 1. And that's the only, she had 2 plate appearances yesterday. And there is a called strike right on the outside corner. Is Mowen caught game number 2 of the doubleheader yesterday. So Winters up in the count, 0-1. And another foul ball. Winters has just enough, it seems, power to get the ball, and the batters are getting just a little bit late on throwing it in. And so 0-2 the count. As Donovan sets up, and a swing. Oh, the foul tip. If that was a foul tip, that's strike 3, is it not? Donovan must have dropped it. Must not have held on to it, because that would be strike 3. As now Winters comes again. And that time she got her to chase the outside pitch. So for Thomas More, they get a leadoff hit, but no errors, no, 1 left on base, no runs. So after a half inning, we're all even at 0-0. We'll be back with more Lady Lion softball on the FHU Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And we are back on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University at Rayla Tucker Black Field at Morgan Stadium. I always forget about Morgan Stadium, but it is Morgan Stadium, and it has been for a long time, as the Lady Lions getting ready to come up for their first at-bat. Defensively for the Saints, you have Hudipole in left field, Hobika in center field, Kemper in right field, Dixon at third base, McAdoo at shortstop, Dawson at second, Gahan at first. In the circle is Jackson, and behind the plate is Marquez as Catherine Crabb steps in. 5 for 7 yesterday against the Saints. She has increased her batting average to 400. She has 5 RBIs and 1 home run on the season. As we see Jackson's first pitch, it's going to be outside. Crabb steps back in. And the ball downstairs, so 2-0. There's a called strike. Count 2-1. I understand we got two, if I understood right, 2 of the umps are the same and 1 is different, is what Coach Humphrey said. Speaking of, and there's Crabb. That ball does not sound really good coming off the bat. Sounds like the ball is, she flies out to Hobika in center field for the first out. Coach Humphrey in his 21st season, assisted by Kaylin Graham, who is in her first season, and volunteer assistant coach David Wade in his 5th season, as Kennedy Harris steps to the plate. As Jackson looks, delivers upstairs, ball 1. As Harris comes up to the plate, batting .319, 6 RBIs, also has a 1 home run. Member number 2 of the bomb squad that I'll mention today. Ball 2 up high. So she's worked the count in her favor, 2-0. And see if she comes back just like she did with Crabb. Looks like it'll be the fastball. And ball 3 to Harris. And we have a timeout called by Marquez to go out, try to settle the young pitcher down. Remember, these are 2 pitchers that have not thrown a whole lot. Although Jackson has thrown in 4 games, she only has 4.2 innings pitched. So that's not a lot of time in the circle. And Chloe Winters had only pitched in, I believe it was one game for her and only 3 innings for her. It's 3-0. Hitters count you if you turn her loose. And here's the 3-0 inside. So Kennedy Harris draws a base on balls, and that'll bring up the catcher, number 7, Sophie Donovan. Kennedy Harris leads the team in stolen bases. 5 stolen bases for her, as Donovan eyes the pitch, squares the bunt, pulls it back, and the throw there, and make that stolen base number 6. And for Harris, that means that she is 6 for 6 in attempts. Has not been caught stealing at this point in the season. And the pitch as Donovan pulled back, so it's a ball. Sets up another perfect situation here if you can get Donovan to get a bunt down. And she's going to swing away, and that one she's going to hit off the handle out in front. Foul ball down the third base line. 1-1 our count with 1 out. Great camera work we have going on. Worthy Road Studios, always. Paul Schultze has a very much of a quality product. And Donovan goes the other way. And that's over the head of the right fielder. And Donovan, and she's going to choke for 3. Throw comes, not in time. So a triple and an RBI for Sophie Donovan. That brings up Morgan Crawford, the designated player. Donovan was hitting 244 prior to that, 4 RBIs. That gives her her 5th RBI. She's made great contact with the ball the last 2 games as Crawford steps up. And Crawford takes a strike as Crawford comes in hitting 429. She also has 4 RBIs, 1 homer. Like that on-base percentage of 478. Crawford held her hands back, but still got way out in front. And a long strike for Morgan. I can't see Coach Wade over there. Did he even make a play on that ball? Did he even try to make a play? No, I didn't figure he would. So 0-2 to Crawford. And comes up high with the ball. The Lady Lions, as you see, decked out in the maroon tops with the white sleeves, gray pants, and maroon socks. Thomas Moore in the gray pinstripes with black pants, black sleeves. And she got way under it, but should be deep enough to score Donovan as the throw is up the third base line. Donovan is safe, so Crawford gets another RBI as the Lady Lions take a 2-0 lead. That's going to be a sac fly to the center fielder. And that's the second out of the inning. That brings up Lakin Page, only her 2nd game back. In last night's 2nd game, she played left field, and she was 1 for 2 with a base on balls and a run scored. So Page hitting in a number 5 spot in left field. And it's a ball up high. And a ball down low. So 2-0. Ball 3 inside. So a hitter's count if Lakin, if he wants to turn her loose. I would venture to say she'll be taking all the way here. And she was, as it goes right down Main Street for strike number 1. 3-1 our count. And Lakin Page, that's her 2nd walk of the day, so just as she did last night, took the walk. Now stepping up, number 2, Cassie Hayes. Looks at her assignment. Lakin Page has been 4 plate appearances, only 2 official, but she's been on base 3 out of those 4. And a ball must have just caught the inside corner. Hayes coming up, hitting 268 with 4 RBIs. So the Lady Lions can produce at any spot with the key hit. Second pitch up and out. Ball 1-1 is the count. Jackson. And there is Hayes, and she's going to fly out to the left fielder for the 3rd out, but not before the Lady Lions collect 1 hit, 2 walks, but they score 2 runs. So after 1 full inning, Lady Lions lead 2-0. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the Freed Hardeman Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back to Freed Hardeman, where the Lady Lions have given Chloe Winters a 2-run cushion here in the bottom of the first, as the designated player for the Saints will be coming up, Elena Harrison. She comes in hitting an even 200 with 6 RBIs. A lefty. For the Saints, as Winters gets that last warm-up pitch in. So we're ready to go. As the tradition in women's softball, the infield gathers in the circle and then disperses. So Harrison has that foot cocked back again tonight. Not quite as much back as it was. She'll step it into the pitcher. And a called strike for Winters. Well, before pregame, I asked Coach Humphrey who was going to throw today, and he said he was going to go with Chloe. He has great confidence in his whole pitching staff. He's got 4 pitchers that he can rely on. As count 1-1. Pitch number 2, fouled at the plate. Been a whole lot of foul balls right there at the plate by the Saints. And the payoff, 1-2 just outside. Not a bad pitch to throw away to see if she can get her to chase it. So we're even at 2-2. Harrison, another foul ball right straight down at the plate. Winters winds. And the pitch up and away, just a tad up. So the count goes full on Harrison. Waiting on deck is Delaney Kemper. And the payoff, a nice shot right down to Cassie Hayes. Scoops, touches for the first out on the 3 unassisted. Now the right fielder coming up, Delaney Kemper. First game action we've seen her in the series between the Saints and the Lady Lions. Winters' first pitch. Nice curveball as that ball froze her as it broke away from her. Kemper comes up with a 143 average, hitting and 2 RBIs. And there's a shot to Britton Jarrell. And Jarrell scoops, toss to Harris for out number 2. And I'll remind you, Britton Jarrell is not playing her normal position. She usually is out in left field, but she has come in to cover for Sam Morgan, who had to take a test of some type today, and she's unavailable for game number 1. So the 5-3 ground out makes 2 outs. That brings up Kai Dickerson, the third baseman. Pitch just inside. Dickerson comes in hitting 176. 1 RBI for her. First pitch, or second pitch is ball up high. So 2-0. Caitlin Dawson on deck. And that's going to go down in the book as a long foul ball, a long strike, as it ends up on top of the netting in the batting cage. So count 2-1 on Dickerson. And did she offer at it? We're going to ask, and yes, she did. Good umpiring right there, asking down for help, so that evens the count at 2. Again, deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Chloe Winters. And there's the payoff pitch. And she just watches it go by for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We'll be back after this message with the bottom of the second on the Freed Hardeman Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back to Henderson, Tennessee. As the Lady Lions up 2-0, Annalise Jarnigan is going to be leading us off here in the bottom of the second. Annalise coming in with a .273 batting average, 4 RBIs, and she leads the bomb squad with 2 home runs.
Annalise Jarnigan.
We got some good bump music going between innings here. As Jarnigan steps in, that may have been her walk-up song. And Jackson's pitch up high, ball 1. Want to remind you tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock, the Lady Lion volleyball team will be in action against Cumberland's, Kentucky. Second pitch. Also up in the zone, 2-0. Good job, a good eye by Jarnigan. And there is a baseball game tomorrow, but unfortunately we don't know what time that game is scheduled to start. It'll be a single game tomorrow as they're playing 2 today over at Carnes Field. And Jarnigan takes strike 1, 2-1 to count to Annalise. And there's one straight away center field. That one may be out of here. So Annalise Jarnigan with home run number 3. That one straight away center field, and that is 215 feet to center field. Then you add that 6-foot wall, so that was a shot. It went over that additional 12-foot. Yeah, it was up, so a bomb. So now Allie Mitchell steps in as the Lady Lions add to their lead 3-0. That's only the second hit for the Lady Lions. And she got every bit of that as Mitchell steps in, hitting .235, 3 RBIs, 1 homer. And a ball up high. Ball 1. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of action down in the Thomas More bullpen. There's a called strike on Mitchell, 1-1 to count. And it looks like number 2, Hannah Bishop, the starter from game number 2 last night, is down in the Saint bullpen, going to warm up. And yes, she did. Strike 2. As Jackson's ERA has gone up from 15 to 16.06 in 2 innings of play. And there's the 0-2. A line drive, second baseman. What a nice play by the second baseman. Props to her because that was a shot. So the first out of the inning, as Dawson comes up with that. Now Britton Gerald comes up for the Lady Lions. First pitch is a called strike. Gerald comes in with an .091 batting average, but don't let that deceive you because she has a .394 on-base percentage. As of last night, she had induced 12 walks and 1 hit by pitch. There's ball 1 up high, so it's 1-1. And another ball upstairs. Two 2-1 the count. There's called strike. So 2-2 on Gerald, 1 out. And fooled her on the changeup that time. So a strikeout for Britton Gerald. That's out number 2 of the inning. That brings back the top of the order, Catherine Crabb. In her first at bat today, Catherine flew out to center field. And pitch number 1 upstairs. Throws that changeup up there again for a called strike. So it's 1-1. And there's a ground ball fielded by the shortstop, but McAdoo over to Gahan for out number 2. So that is the third out of the inning. So the Lady Lions, they get 1 run on 1 hit. Nobody left on. After 2 complete, Lady Lions 3. The Saints from Thomas More, nothing. We'll be back with more Freed Hardeman Softball on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back in as we're ready to go to the top of the third. Lady Lions with a 3-0 lead. They've got 3 runs on 2 hits. There's been no errors, and they've left 1 on base. As stepping into the batter's box for the Saints will be the second baseman, Caitlin Dawson. Made a great play on Jarnigan, or not on Jarnigan, on Allie Mitchell's line drive. There's a ball just downstairs. And that time caught the inside corner. Just elevated the pitch ever so slightly to get the called strike. And there's a foul ball off to the third base side. Score to report to you, Freed-Hardeman Lion baseball is up over the University of Pikeville, 1-0 going into the bottom of the third. And just missed outside. We'll try to keep you up to date on what's going on over at the baseball field. They're playing a doubleheader today. They'll play a 7-inning game followed by a 9-inning game. We'll play 2 7s here on the softball field. As winners, another foul ball down the third base line. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. 0 outs. 2 balls and 2 strikes, is it? Yeah. And there's a high fly ball. It's going to send Page back drifting, pulls it in. So a long fly ball, but Lakin Page reels it in for out number 1. That'll bring up the shortstop, Haley McAdoo. As McAdoo steps into the batter's box. Winner's first offering. Ball she's just missing that inside corner. As McAdoo comes in hitting .083 and ball 2. She's got an on-base percentage of 154. Winners, there's the pitch. Going to be fouled out of play off just beyond the Saint dugout. Mentioned a minute ago, Jackson's ERA had increased. Winners has decreased her ERA from 2.1 to 1.24. And called strike right on the outside part of the plate. Just caught the black of the plate to even the count, 2-2. Everybody playing straight away, normal positions, even at the bags. And there's another line drive. Lakin Page pulls in another one. So that rotates us back up to the top of the order. Will be Bailey Hobika, who singled in her first at bat and has a stolen base to second. Has the only hit for Thomas Moore so far today. As the first pitch is going to be deflected by Gerald. As Mitchell was right there, but Mitchell had moved over to back Gerald up, so she's going to get an infield single. So Hobika is 2 for 2 today. As Gerald had the right angle, just couldn't quite get to it. As that brings up now the left fielder, Valerie Hudipole, left-handed batter. And a foul tip at the plate for strike 1. And pitch number 2. She takes that pitch off the left part of the plate and fouls it, and I believe it went right into the dugout over on the Freed Hardeman side. So 0-2 the count. As Winters steps off, now she comes back to the pitching rubber. And the 0-2 pitch. Tried to get her to chase, and Hudipole thought about swinging at that one. As Obika stands at first. Ball, so 2-2. So let's see, Deuce is wild, got a runner on first.
What's that? Yeah, I'm going to do the commercial.
And runner takes off. It's going to be a soft ground ball right back to Winters. Fields tossed to Hayes for the 1-3 put out. So for Thomas Moore, 1 hit, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 1 on base. We'll be right back after this 1-minute timeout on the Freed Hardeman Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back. Ray Pack here bringing you the live action of Freed Hardeman Lady Lions softball as they have a 3-0 lead going into the bottom of the 3rd. Leading off for the Lady Lions will be right fielder number 6, Kennedy Harris. Jackson gets the sign. Pitch. I think she was throwing that up here to the press box as it hits the rail down there on the front of the stands. Let's see. Pitch number 2, ball high. So 2-0 the count on Kennedy Harris. In the first inning, she drew a walk and stole a base. So she's hitting .319 still with 6 RBIs. Ball 3 down low.
On camera 4.
So 3-0 the count. Same situation Kennedy was in the first at bat, and that time comes down, Jackson does, with a called strike.
On 2.
And ball 4, as that one is a pass ball from the catcher. Harris stays at first with her 2nd walk of the game. Brings up Sophie Donovan, who tripled the right field on On her first at bat, she just nailed it to the base of the wall out in right field. Runner going, no shot at getting her. That's 7 for 7 on stolen bases for Kennedy Harris. Called her out, must have left early. Yeah, you just got to be, man, I got to think about it because it's been a while so long.
Yeah, try not to move the camera.
So want to know the count on Donovan. If he called her out for leaving early, there's no pitch. There's ball one. I got to think about it, Taylor. I got to think about that one. I hadn't scored that in so long. I would put it in as a picked off 3U because she's the closest fielder to the play. 2-0 our count. That's one we'll have to look up between games and find out about. We can always go back and edit it. And I want to make sure that was the right call, so we'll have to check with the dugout.
Yeah, he said she left early because the coach down there got her.
Okay.
Yeah, she got a good start.
Yeah, there was no shot. The catcher wasn't even going to be close to making the throw. And a take by Sophie Donovan. Actually, that may be considered a caught stealing 3U. The more I think about it. And Donovan sends it deep to left, but it is corralled for a fly ball. And that brings up Morgan Crawford, the designated player for the Lady Lions.
And back to 3.
Crawford in her first at bat. Sac fly to center field to score Donovan from third. And a ball up high. Crawford hitting again, 429, five RBIs with 1 home run. And Crawford gets a piece of it. Catcher comes up with it. Foul tip at the plate. Got a unique thing going on. All the seniors for both teams will have the option to return next year. Crawford is one of those seniors for the Lady Lions, along with Lakin Page, Annalise Jarnigan, Britton Gerald. Those are the seniors that could come back. The NIA has granted them another season of eligibility due to the COVID crisis of last year. And Crawford out in front of that one, evens the count 2-2.
Back to 3. Two.
And the payoff. Ball. Changeup just misses. So full count for Crawford.
4.
And Crawford takes, and boy, she gave the umpire the eyes at the called strike 3. So up and away a little bit, but the strike is called. So Freed Hardeman 3-0 lead after 3 innings. We'll be back with more on the Freed Hardeman Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as we get ready to go to the top of the fourth. Stepping into the batter's box for the Saints is the first baseman, Andrea Gahan. As Chloe Winters has limited Thomas Moore to 2 hits, no runs given up. Gahan flied out to right field on her first. There's a long foul ball down the left field line. As Winters has thrown a total of 49 pitches, 33 strikes, 16 balls. Of course, pitch counts in softball is not near as important as it is in baseball, as that one is inside in the dirt. 1-1 to count.
On camera 4 now. On 2.
And a ball upstairs. 2-1 to count.
2.
And a hard foul ball down the third base line, evens the count 2-2. And swing and a miss for out number 1 of the fourth. That brings up the catcher, Marquez, striking out in her first at bat. That's Winters' 3rd strikeout of the game. And that one gets away from her. A hit by pitch. That'll bring up the designated player, number 14, Elena Harrison.
Back on our pitcher, I'm on 4. And on 2.
And let's watch, and you can see the great center field camera.
1.
As Harris.
Oh,
So it's going to be a 3 unassisted for Harris. Runner advances on the batted ball. Thought we had her at second.
Stay with our pitcher.
We got a timeout here.
We go with the free.
And we're going to get a pinch runner at second for the catcher. It's going to be number 22, Lindsey Meyer.
Yeah, unless it's like a big play.
As the right fielder Delaney Kemper steps in. Kemper comes up with a 125 average, 2 RBIs. And Winters delivers. Strike on the outside corner. Only the second base runner to get to second base for the Saints. Hobika in the first inning stole second after singling. And that's going to be a long foul ball. And that one rolls back into play, so Page can pick it up. Comes off the top of the batting cage. So 0-2 the count on the right fielder, Kemper. She's got that foot cocked back to the back of the batter's box. And way out in front for another foul ball. And this time the outside pitch, and she fouls it off to the right side towards the Josh Rowley Soccer Complex, but it didn't quite get there. So 0-2 the count remains. And there's a sky-high fly ball, and it's going to go out of bounds right behind the stands on the third base side, the Freed Hardeman stands. And she wanted to go and chase that one, but instead she does take it 1-2. Hope y'all are enjoying these great camera shots by our Worthy Roads crew. That center field shot is one of the best I've seen. And here comes the 1-2. Fouled at the plate, straight back. And here comes another pitch from Winters. And this time it's off to the right side. Out of play. So Kemper doing a good job keeping the at-bat alive. And here comes the 1-2. And got her out in front of it again. Another foul out of play. Right on top of the dugout over there.
The coach is asking, are you okay? I'll have to go get that off.
And there's a fly ball to right field. Kennedy Harris camps, pulls it in. So the Scots get no runs, no hits, no errors. They leave another one on base. That's the third. So we're going to go to the bottom of the fourth with the Lady Lions up 3-0. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
The reason I chose Freed Hardeman was I came for orientation and I felt welcomed and loved, and I've toured many nursing programs, and this was different. This one was something different to me, and it's been amazing, and I really enjoyed it, and it's something I'll always remember, and this is family to me. I also chose Freed Hardeman because of the 100% pass rate at Dixon. They've had a 100% pass rate for the last 3 years, and that finalized my decision to come to Freed Hardeman.
And welcome back as Freed Hardeman stepping in. The left fielder will be Lakin Page. Page in her first at bat, walked. As the umpire gets the re-enter written down, the re-entered player is the catcher, number 16.
4 for 20.
And that's a total change. Is going into right field will be Madison Fisher here in the bottom of the fourth for the Saints. As all the changes are recorded, we're ready to go. And umpire goes to break out the break up the huddle in the circle. And Page and that time just up again. Ball one. And the changeup that time for a strike. That's been her most consistent pitch for a strike is a changeup. The Lady Lions just need to adjust to that, stay back, wait, not get out in front of it. And Page fouls that one off to the right side, off the roof of the visitors' batting cage. So our count 1-2. And ball two. Jackson, after giving up 2 in the first and 1 in the second, settled down, gave up a walk, but Harris was called out for leaving the base early. No runs there in that in the third. Now we're back into the fourth. And Page, ball angling away, caught in foul territory by the right fielder. Ball just kept tailing from her for the first out. So that's going to bring Cassie Hayes, the first baseman, and she flew out to the center fielder in her first at bat.
Now batting the first baseman, number 2, Cassie Hayes.
As Jackson off the end of the bat, right back to the pitcher. Hayes grounds out 1-3 for out number 2. And that brings up Annalise Jarnigan, who absolutely crushed a pitch in her first at bat, almost straightaway center field over the 12-foot green monster that we have in center field. As the first pitch down in the dirt for a ball to Jarnigan. That gives Jarnigan 3 home runs, team leading 3 home runs. Jarnigan, a senior infielder from Lebanon, Tennessee, and she rifles a line drive right over the head of the third baseman. So Jarnigan picks up her second hit of the day with a single. And that's going to bring up Allie Mitchell, who lined out hard to the second baseman Dawson back in the second inning. So 2 outs, runner on first. Second baseman shifts. And pitch up high for a ball. Second pitch. It's the changeup off the hands. And the shortstop, McAdoo, makes a nice play in foul territory. And so Freed Hardeman gets no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on to lead 3-0 as we go to the top of the 5th. We'll be right back with more Lady Lion softball on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the 5th with the Lady Lions leading 3-0. Chloe Winters pitching a gem for the Lady Lions, as she's only allowed 2 hits, a total of 3 base runners. But all 3 of those base runners from the Saints have been stranded. Last score we heard from the baseball game as it was going to the bottom of the 3rd was 1-0. As if you get bored of listening and watching Lady Lion softball, you can always switch over to another channel on the Freed Hardeman Network, and you can pick up the baseball game if you want to watch it. And you don't get, that's exactly it, you don't get bored watching softball. It is a fast-paced game. So Dickerson steps in, the third baseman, and swing and a miss at the first pitch. In her first at bat, she struck out looking. Yesterday, Kai Dickerson was 0 for 3, another strike. It's 0-2 the count. And fouled straight back at us over our heads. Count remains 0-2. Joe Holloway calling the action over on the baseball field. I believe that broadcast being directed by our mentor, Paul Schultze. And the 0-2 pitch. Ball outside. Nice pitch by Winters. One-two pitch. And another swing and a miss. That'll be strikeout number 4 for Chloe Winters. As now stepping in the second baseman, Caitlin Dawson. Winters works. Ball down low. Dawson hitting .211. She flew out to the left fielder, Lakin Page, in her first at bat. Fouled out of play. News from the baseball field, Josh Sears, a All-American, being looked at by numerous major league teams, just goes opposite field for a grand slam. Gives the Lions a 5-0 lead, if that's correct. There's a count 1-1 on Dawson. And Dawson's going to put one down. It's going to be cut off by Krabs. Dawson's digging for second and in safely with a double is Caitlin Dawson. That time just got in the gap. Crab got there, just couldn't get turned, a bad angle running away. So now the third base runner for the Saints reaches second base as we have one out. And now Haley McAdoo, the shortstop, steps in. And a called strike on the inside corner. Seven nothing baseball score. And a ball for, so it's 1-1 to count. One out. And there's a high fly ball. Krabs sets her feet under it. No advance by the runner, so a fly out to center field for out number 2 as we have a timeout. And I tell you what, he's going to change pitchers after 4 2/3. And he's going to bring in Brittany Adair. 8-0. Bottom of the 4th at the baseball field. As Winters gives up no runs, 3 hits. She had 4 strikeouts. And I don't believe she had a hit by pitch, but no base on ball. So a nice outing by Chloe Winters as Brittany Adair is going to come in with 1 out, or 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. And let's see if Brittany can get that screwball working again today. I tell you what, last night, that's when she started throwing the screwball, she was untouchable. So 2 outs. Adair gets the signal, works. And ball just up. Hit the volume button. That's Taylor, yeah. I didn't even think about it. Has 1-0 the count. Second pitch, ball upstairs, 2-0. Adair, 3-0 the count. Two outs, runner on second. As Adair comes in, and Hobika draws a base on ball. She's been on base all 3 times today, and that brings up the left fielder, Valerie Hudipole. So the threat now for the Saints. There's Adair missing just upstairs outside.
Two.
And that's 6 balls in a row by Brittany Adair. It's 2-0 the count.
2.
And that time, pitch down in the right spot, but just outside as Hudipole works it 3-0. Waiting on deck is the first baseman, Gahan. And a called strike. And let it hit, let it go foul. That's an excellent job. So it's full count. That one hits in fair, but the spin carries it foul. If they field that, that's a base hit and loads the bases. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And Hudipole takes a timeout at the plate as Adair was taking just a little bit too long. And that one is off the base of the wall. So Thomas Moore is going to score 2. On a triple. So Chloe Winters is going to end up giving up 1 run, and that run will be an earned run. As stepping in Gahan, the first baseman for the Saints. Next pitch by Adair is a ball upstairs. And that time a swing and a miss. 2-1 to count as the Saints have pulled to within 1. 3-2 here in the top of the 5th. And fouled straight back. So 2-2. We've got Deuces Wild again. Had that several times so far today. And ball 3 outside. Tried to get her to chase again. So Adair has thrown 13 pitches, or 14 pitches now. That's 10 balls and only 4 strikes. Adair last night in the second game of the doubleheader had 12 strikeouts. As we're all full here, Adair's payoff is going to be a fly ball. Catherine Crabb's going to catch that one easily. So Freed Hardeman gives up 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors, 1 left on. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
All right, welcome back. As the Saints put 2 on the board, that's their first 2 runs of the series. They did it with a solid triple, 2 RBIs for Hudipole. So leading off the bottom of the 5th for the Lady Lions will be number 22, Britton Gerald, the third baseman. Struck out swinging in her first at bat. Strike on the outside corner. Yep, didn't clear the outs on the scoreboard. There's not 3 outs here for Freed Hardeman. And a changeup up high that time. Britton lays off of that one. That's been her most effective pitch all day. And she's gone to it, and the Lady Lions have been out in front. And Gerald sends one to center field. Hobika hauls it in for the first out of the inning. After the first 2 innings, Jackson has settled down, retiring.
Try and follow the ball in those cases unless there's a problem.
She retired 5 in a row, but then gave up a single to Jernigan, and now she's back to 2 in a row retired. And Crabb looked like she might have offered, but she pulled back, and then it's a ball down low. So far today, Crabb has flown out to the left center fielder and grounded out to the shortstop. And this time she's going to single straight up the middle. So that's her first hit. She's hit the ball right on top of it every time as she's put the ball to center field, as now Kennedy Harris, the right fielder, steps in for Freed Hardeman. Harris has no official at bats today. She's walked twice. She's got 1 stolen base. And then she got called out at first for leaving early back in the 3rd inning. And this time she's going to rope one fair down the left field line for another single. So back-to-back singles for the Lady Lions. And they're in business. And that brings up the catcher, number 7, Sophie Dunavant. Dunavant tripled to deep right center field and flew out to the left fielder in her last at-bat. And we're going to have a little timeout here as Coach David Wade's going to talk to Sophie Dunavant. And now the assistant coach for Thomas Moore is going to go out and have a discussion with the pitcher in the infield as to what to do in this situation.
I'm going to go to 1 now. Yeah, get started.
Don't forget, after this game is over, there will be about a 30-minute break, and we'll come back and play another 7-inning game. Baseball up 8-2 over the Pikeville. I believe is it the Pikeville Bears? The Pikeville Bears. And a ball down low on the first pitch to Donovan. Kind of maybe a pitch to Gage to see if she's going to turn around and square to bunt to move the runners over. And Sophie tries to go to the opposite way, fouls it off. And I take Sophie has power to the opposite field, as we saw early. Freed Hardeman as a team hitting .313 in the game with 5 hits.
Yeah, I saw the ball fly past the camera there. I'm like, oh no. I'm only on 4 now.
Again, a conversation between the pitcher and the catcher. They don't want to get signs crossed up right here. Well, I know they do, but they don't want to. That's my point here. Trying to be a little impartial. As Donovan lays back and snow cone catch. It's going to be enough to move Crab to third. That will not be a sacrifice, as it is a foul ball fly to the right fielder. And the right fielder, give her credit, she got there even though it was a snow cone catch. Now designated player Morgan Crawford comes up. She has got a sac fly to center field and a strikeout in her 2 at-bats today. She's 0 for 1. 2 outs for Crawford, the number 4 hitter in the FHU lineup. Runner takes off on the changeup, and that will be a stolen base for Kennedy Harris, her second of the day. And Crawford takes ball 2 upstairs. Now, someone may text and ask us why that's a stolen base. Then somebody said, well, that's indifference. No, that's a stolen base. She was moving all the way. Had no intent of not going.
Is this the 6th inning?
And we're in the bottom of the 5th. As ball 3 down low to Crawford. So a hitter's count right here. If she comes downtown, I wouldn't be surprised if Crawford swings. And instead, Morgan is going to take the walk. And that's going to bring up Lakin Page. Lakin so far today, the first inning with a walk. And then she fouled out to the right fielder. Looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner or a pinch runner. It would be a pinch runner. It'd be number 4, Caitlin Ashley.
Now batting for the Lady Lions, the left fielder, number 16, Lakin Page.
As Lakin comes up. So far today, Lakin Page walked and flew out to right field. Yesterday, she had a single and a ball and a walk in her 2 at-bats. Lakin playing left field today. So the bases are juiced. And a foul ball, as Crab had to move quickly and stay in foul territory. as Freed Hardeman with the threat right here in the bottom of the fifth. And that time the changeup bounces about 3 feet in front of the plate. Pitch comes, and Page gets under it and flies out to the right fielder for the third out. So Freed Hardeman's going to strand 3. That's a total of 5 for the day on 2 hits, no runs. So we're going to go to the top of the 6th. Freed Hardeman leading 3-2. We'll be right back after these words on the Freed Hardeman University Network.
The reason I chose Freed Hardeman was I came for orientation, and I felt welcomed and loved, and I've toured many nursing programs, and this was different. This one was something different to me, and it's been amazing, and I really enjoyed it, and it's something I'll always remember, and this is family to me. I also chose Freed Hardeman because of the 100% pass rate. At Dixon, they've had a 100% pass rate for the last 3 years, and that finalized my decision to come to Freed Hardeman.
The reason why I pursued my BS in nursing is because I wanted to give back to the community. I wanted to take back, I wanted to give care to all the patients that I had taken care of previously in the past. I wanted to gain more experience and education. Freed Hardeman is local here in Dixon, Tennessee. I noticed that they had a 100% pass rate for the past 3 years, and I knew that Freed Hardeman would be a great fit for me.
And welcome back, as leading off the top of the 6th for Thomas More will be the catcher, Adrienne Marquez. So far today, she has struck out swinging and been hit by a pitch, as Brittany Adair still on the mound or in the circle for the Lady Lions. She came in relief of Chloe Winters, and ball inside. She's trying to get that screwball working again, as the Saints scored 2 in the bottom of the top of the 5th. And there we go, called strike. One to count. And a swing and a miss, as that ball was at the top of the zone on the inside corner of the plate. And a foul straight back. And there's ball 2 up high. Two pitch, fouled straight back. Just missed us. Just missed the top of the press box. Yeah, that good eye, Tim. And coach going to come down and argue that it hit the elbow, but it hit the knob of the bat.
Look at her. She's laughing. She knows it too.
Well, last night they got one, I think, on us, and this time, Umpire, he's saying no. That's exactly. He's saying it's the nub of the bat. Oh yeah. Because if it would have hit her, it would have got her on the elbow, and you know she wouldn't be standing there if it hit her on the elbow. So full count. Here's the payoff from Adair. And ball 4. Tying run goes to first. As stepping up to the plate will be the designated player, Elena Harrison. As Coach Humphrey's out asking a question. So Harrison digs in. First offering from Adair. A called strike. Oh, 1. And that one just a little bit low for ball 1. Should be 1-1. And there is a high fly ball. Crab over to left center to pull it in. So that brings in, they re-entered number 20. That's Kemper. He's re-entering her right now, so that they're just re-entering her to hit. So she's hit all 3 times, is that right? And first pitch ball. As Kemper, and she's had 2 at-bats, she has grounded to third, flied to right. And in the bottom of the 4th, Madison Fisher came in for the defensive purposes, and we now re-enter Kemper. And a swing and a miss. Brittany reaches back and finds another gear. And off the hands, foul ball off the backstop. And the 2-2 pitch down low and in for ball 3. And that one is going to be a hit by pitch. So 2 is going to come in for the first baseman, Dickerson. Hannah Bishop. Hannah was the pitcher of record in game number 2 last night. So Thomas More threatening again right here in the top of the 6th. They've got 2 on with no hits, 1 out. And now you got a pinch runner at first. I'm not sure who's going to be the pinch runner. Let's see if he. It is number 7 as the pinch runner at first. Seven for
1-6. 2 for 34.
All right. So Hannah Bishop's going to hit. Chloe Wosty is the pinch runner at first. So that burns Kemper. She's done. She's done for the day or for this ball game. And a called strike on Hannah Bishop. Just a little low. As a 1-1 pitch from Adair, ball 2 outside. And strike 2 right over the heart of the plate. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strikeout here would be huge or a fielder's choice. And foul tip for a swinging strikeout. So that's 2 outs. That's a big one. As now Caitlin Dawson, the second baseman, comes to the plate. She has flown out to left field and doubled to left center. And a ball up high. Lady Lions need to knock it down, keep the ball in front of them at this point. And the first pitch, second pitch, oh, the call strike. Nice pitch by Brittany. Great pitch by Adair, working that inside front corner of the plate. I didn't see where that was. Must have been low. I was looking at the monitor here. It must have been just a hair low. And a foul tip, as that was at the top of the zone. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And fouled back. Just gets a piece again. Well, it's a little bit of rain shower. It's really light, so it's not going to last very long. And the 2-2 pitch, another one fouled back. So that's 2 straight fouls by Dawson. And maybe? Nope, it went to the side of us. Another foul. So Dawson fighting and battling. That's 3 foul balls in a row.
It's quit now.
And the 2-2 for the 4th time ends up being a ball just a tad high. And no, 3-2. Runners will be in motion. And Adair comes back with the swing and a miss to retire the side. So the Saints get 2 base runners on a walk and hit by pitch. They leave them stranded. We're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. The Lady Lions 3, the Saints 2. We'll be back after this 1-minute message on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back. We've got mass substitutions. I don't know who all of them are. I know we have a new pitcher, Hannah Bishop. But now Bishop will be in the batting slot in the 7 slot. She has to go there.
Yeah, 18 for 15.
Yeah, I'll just stay on this.
21 for 7. Three for 31.
I'll be going between 2 and 3.
That's 2 for 31.
Defensive position changes when the players didn't come out.
Oh, no, I just wanted you to cover it. Yeah.
As leading off the bottom of the 6 for the Lady Lions will be Cassie Hayes, a first baseman.
Gary's going to do something, I think, with camera 2. Before that goes down.
So did he say, did we have a new catcher? Who came in for 22? Okay, so 18 will be hitting in the number 4 spot.
Well, he said they've done defensive changes but didn't take the players out. So I don't know who exactly is where in the field now.
Well, 18 was the catcher for the second game, so she's replaced the catcher number 16. And a ball outside for Cassie Hayes. 21 came in for 7. She's gone to right field. And 2 came in for the pitcher, 31. As it's 2-0 on Cassie Hayes. As a little bit of a light rain has started here at Rayla Tucker Blackfield. And a called strike on Hayes. Not a heavy rain, so we're going to have to go with one camera view right now. We're just going to use this one camera from the home plate angle, behind home plate.
Your center field camera is getting wet.
Yeah, I think Gary's going out to see about that center field camera, wasn't he? As ball 3, so it's 3-1.
Yeah, it's not. Here's the radar.
Yeah, anything that hits the scan.
And Cassie Hayes, line drive right up the center. That'll be a base hit for her. That's her first hit of the day. That'll be the 6th hit for the Lady Lions.
If it stopped out there for you, I'd turn the camera 4 back on.
And that brings up Annalise Jarnigan. Jarnigan with the monster home run and a single to left in her 2 at-bats. She's now hitting .304 on the season with 5 RBIs, 3 home runs, an on-base percentage of .340. And a called strike. As Bishop and Jarnigan. And nobody at third. And great base running by Cassie Hayes, which she saw no one covering third. I think guys up here, that is a surprise to see Annalise lay that bunt down, but a perfect sack bunt by Annalise Jarnigan. And what did you score that fielding-wise, Taylor? Who made the play?
Third base made the play.
5-3. So that's 1 out. But that puts a runner at third for Allie Mitchell. And Allie Mitchell for the day has lined out to the second baseman, and she has flied out foul, brought in by McAdoo, the shortstop. And the infield in, and a ball outside. 2-0 on Allie Mitchell.
You can be our eyes and ears for the ring if you think it's hitting pretty bad. Just let me know. Yeah.
And ball high. So it's 3-0 the count on Allie Mitchell. And you have Britton Gerald in the on-deck circle. Oh, he's already bringing a pinch hitter out. Okay. I can't see the circle because of the monitor now. And a called strike. 3-1. And ball 4. Now, got 1 out. All right, so you're going to have Caitlin Mitchell step up as the pinch hitter for Britton Gerald. Runners on the corner. As you got Cassie Hayes at third and Allie Mitchell at first.
Actually, you can go over to third plate right now. Third base. Right now.
As we see Cassie Hayes there at third. Coach Wade giving her the instructions.
Hitting for the Lady Lions, number 9, Caitlin Mitchell.
And there's the throw to third. And so that one would be more indifference than the first one we saw because the throw went to third. So she just advanced. As 2 strikes now on Mitchell. Now Mitchell forced to protect, and that time just outside as now it's 1-2. Caitlin Mitchell from nearby Scotts Hill, Tennessee. Came from a Scotts Hill Lion and became a Freed-Hardeman Lion. And ball 2 outside. So she's worked herself back out to a 2-2 count after she went down 0-2. And the payoff pitch is called strike 3. And I hate to say it, but that pitch looked to be in the exact same location as the two ball that he called balls. So you got 2 outs. It brings up Catherine Crabb, who singled in her last at bat. Everything she's hit today has gone straight up the middle. And the shortstop is shading towards third, leaving that hole up the middle. Now the second baseman is kind of shaded to second, but still there's a pretty good hole. Catherine can go to right field or she could go try to go back up the middle, depending where the pitch is. Got runners at second and third. And baseball score 9-2 in the bottom of the 6th. And don't forget, that's only going to be a 7-inning game over there for the first game. As the payoff. And Crabb puts the bunt down, and she's going to be safe. So a bunt single for Catherine Crabb. That was well executed on a squeeze bunt as she shaded that ball to the first base side, and it just hovered spinning. Is now Kennedy Harris is coming to the plate. That's a big run and an RBI for Catherine Crabb. And they say fellas, they say speed kills. And right there you saw the speed of Catherine Crabb get down the line. As she put it to the first base side, the first baseman's playing back even with the bag. So making the pitcher field the ball. Who hit another home run? All right. So now Kennedy Harris steps in. Again, runners at first and third. Crabb off. No throw.
Perfect.
As now 2 runners that scored. So she got 2 outs, 1 strike on Kennedy Harris, and she takes strike 2. That was right at the knees. The umpire here, he's been a little inconsistent, but that his pitch has been being called a strike. And a foul tip for the strikeout. So the Lady Lions get 2 hits. They get 1 run. They're going to take a 4-2 lead into the top of the 7th, and we'll bring it to you in just about a minute break here, and we'll be back with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
The reason I chose Freed-Hardeman was I came for orientation, and I felt welcomed and loved, and I've toured many nursing programs, and this was different. This one was something different to me, and it's been amazing, and I've really enjoyed it, and it's something I'll always remember, and this is family to me. I also chose Freed-Hardeman because of the 100% pass rate at Dixon. They've had a 100% pass rate for the last 3 years, and that finalized my decision to come to Freed-Hardeman.
And welcome back as we're at Rayla Tucker Black Field at Morgan Stadium on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University in the first game of a doubleheader today, as the Saints from Thomas More in Crestview Hills, Kentucky are in town for a conference matchup. Game 3 of the series, Lady Lions of Freed-Hardeman lead 4-2. As leading off for Thomas More, the bottom of the 7th, is the shortstop, McAdoo, Haley McAdoo. And she is 0 for 2 on the day. And a strike called. As 1-1. Yes. She pitched 4.2. She pitched over half the game, didn't she? Yeah, I'd give her the win. No, it almost did. It went right off the facing of the Saint dugout over there. As it's 1-2 on McAdoo, and she puts a ground ball right back up the middle to Brittany Adair, who tosses it over to Cassie Hayes for out number 1. Baseball 13-2 in the bottom of the 6th. And a foul ball against Hobika, the left fielder. She is 2 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Hitting .348. As the count 1-1 on Bailey Hobika, the center fielder. And another pitch up, 2-1. Brittany's getting a ball over the plate, but this ball is just either a little high or just a tad low. And his strike zone is not quite as large. And there's a foul back. She comes in on the hands and makes the count 2-2. As opponents, I just looked at this, opponents batting against Brittany Adair are hitting .095. And another foul ball off to the right side. She also, so far in her 54 innings of work, has struck out 72. And the 2-2 pitch delivered by Adair, and it's going to be short to center field. Catherine Crabb lays out, pulls it in for out number 2. So the Lady Lions 1 out away from win number 3 in the series against Thomas More, ready to go to 6-3 in conference play, 12-5 overall. Is now Hudipole. The left fielder steps in. So far today, she has tripled and has the 2 RBIs for the Saints. And an outside pitch just catches the front corner of the plate for strike number 1. And a swing and a miss. So 0-2. No throwaway pitches here. Just attack the batter, and let's get this one out of the way. Yeah, because we were up 3-0 when she came in. Yeah. And it's going to be a ground out to Annalise Jarnigan, 4-3. So the Lady Lions are victorious over the Saints in game number 3 of the series. We'll bring it right back. We'll wrap it up after this 2-minute break. And we'll wrap it up, and then we'll take an extended break between games, about 30 minutes or so. But we'll be back with more on the Lady Lions Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back. Ray Pack here, going to wrap this one up for you as the Lady Lions defeat the Saints of Thomas More 4-2 as Chloe Winters picks up her first win of the season, giving up 1 run on 3 hits. She struck out 4. Brittany Adair comes in her relief, gets a hold, as you would say. There's no save because she didn't inherit enough runners to get the save. And Thomas More had 2 runs on 4 hits. They left 6 on base. And the big blow was by the left fielder, Hudipole, where she had that triple and drove in 2 runs in the top of the 5th. All right, let me turn around here. And let's see. Let me move this out of the way. Let's see who we're privileged. No, I get 2 of you today. I'll get Sophie first. We're going to do 2-player interviews. I'll try to make these quick.
Oh.
You got it, Sophie?
I got it.
Got Sophie Donovan, the catcher from Bolivar, Tennessee. That's a wonderful place. Not too far away. All right, let's go and I'll get out of that. I want to ask you, and don't say anything to get you in trouble, but the umpire was a little inconsistent, would you say?
Yeah, he didn't want to give Brittany that inside pitch.
I mean, it seemed to me that she was hitting the center of the plate high or low, and I couldn't see on the monitor, but a couple of them looked pretty good to me from up here. But I didn't want to throw that out there. But
yeah.
let's talk about this offense. I really like the fact that you, in the first inning, you got that the RBI there, driving in Kennedy. Kennedy, taking the ball the opposite way. Is that what you want to try to do?
I love doing that.
I mean, you just kind of drop your hands and just the ball just travels off the bat. I always taught it's not how you swing, it's how you move the hand. You don't have to swing hard. You just have to make the contact. You flew out to left field, but then the next time you come up and you get a foul ball, but you still just kind of went with that outside pitch. Mm-hmm. Is that hard to do? Is it easy to do? And who instilled it in you?
Well, it was hard at first, but me and my dad go out to the field all the time, and we worked hard on it, and now it comes naturally.
Okay. And that's good that it does come naturally. So what do we've got 3 wins over this team from Kentucky. You faced so far their number 1, their number 2. You started their number 3 pitcher, and then they went back with number 2. Who do you think they're going to come back with their number 1 pitcher, or are they going to throw their number 4 against us? They've got 4.
Do they have 4?
They had 4. The number 3, she had only thrown like 4 innings, and the next pitcher has only pitched like 3 innings. Kind of like Chloe had only pitched 3 innings, but I don't think it matters who they pitch.
I don't think
your all's mindset is it's a matter of timing. Mm-hmm. I noticed this when we were facing Jackson. Everybody except the girl is going to come up next on the changeup. How far out in front were we on the changeup? Even though we tried to hold back, we were fouling the ball off the third base side. Did you notice that? Mm-hmm. So it's a timing thing. Mm-hmm. But once we got that timing down, it all fell in place. So, what do you want to say? Who's watching you today?
My parents, and I think my aunt and uncle and cousins are, my grandparents.
So good. Well, good. Mm-hmm. So, anything you want to tell them other than send money? I know you want to say.
Yeah,
it's always send money. It's always a college student always wants to say send money. No, just kidding, Mom and Dad. You got a good kid here, putting in good effort for the Lady Lions, and we'll look forward to game number 2 to see what we can do and stretch it out even a little bit further.
Yes,
Sophie, thank you for coming up.
Thank you for having me.
Let's throw Miss Jarnigan in here. See if I can embarrass her. I don't know if I can embarrass. I don't think I can embarrass Annalie. I don't think I can.
I'm sure you will.
No. And joined now by Annalise Jarnigan, who, of course, I've followed for 4 years now. Well, 3 years because I didn't get to follow you last year. But the first year that I saw you as a freshman, I knew you had the ability to be a team leader when it comes to power hitting. And you have continued to prove that through the years. I think today was at your third. Is that your third bomb?
I think so.
I've been following. I've lived in Henderson. This is my 11th year being around the softball program. I think I've only seen one other player hit one over the monster in center field. Only one. And you hit it, and that's probably a good 250 feet that you hit that ball today. With the wind blowing, I think it was blowing across the field, but it had been blowing in.
Right.
How did you do that? Because this girl had a really I thought her changeup was pretty decent.
It was.
I really did think she had that was her number 1 pitch was the changeup. And she fooled a lot of you all with that changeup. How did you stay focused enough to sit back and drive that ball like you did?
I just focused on the top of the ball and just made sure I wasn't under. My mindset was just to hit it as hard as I can.
Okay. Well, and that's the right mindset. That's the right mindset. Then you came back up and that next one. That's Morgan. I'm sorry. Then I'm looking down there at that backwards K, and I know better than that. Then you flew out to left field, and you still got pretty good lumber on the ball. Of course, it's composite now, but then you flew out foul to the right fielder. Were you trying to take the ball to right field?
I mean, I was just trying to stay.
You were just trying to stay alive? Okay.
Yes.
And that's the idea. Defensively, definitely at second base, and Coach Humphrey mentioned this yesterday as I was interviewing him at late night after our game last night. He is so happy that he has Allie at short and you at second. What a combo up the middle. You want to comment? I'm going to give you the opportunity to comment on that.
I love working with Allie. I think we are on the same wavelength every game.
And I will agree with Coach Humphrey that the pair up the middle may be the best that we've had since I've been around. And I've seen several pairs go. And I got to ask you about the play that she made last night.
I was surprised. I mean, I was so happy for her.
I've been around a lot of softball. You've been around a lot of softball.
Yes, sir.
I've never seen a shortstop going the opposite way, away from first, do the splits, get up, and throw the runner out. And it wasn't a slow runner.
Right.
It wasn't a speedy runner, but it wasn't the slowest runner on the team.
Right.
But then you have Cassie, and she was totally on the splits.
She was.
Both everything on the ground. I've never seen a play like that.
I don't know. Her and she said, yeah.
I don't know, and you know, I work up till last year. I had worked at the ballpark in Jackson with the Jackson Generals, so I've seen some pretty good players come through there. I've never seen a player at the Jackson Generals be able to do what those two did. Does that give you focus to go to the next inning when you see a defensive gym like that?
Yes, it pumps me up because I'm like, okay, now it's my turn.
So you can keep the whole team. That can keep the whole team going. Now, I'll ask you the same thing I asked Sophie. I know today's a day game. I'm sure your dad's standing down there somewhere.
Yes,
because you know, I'm not sure he misses a game.
My brother's a senior too, so if he has a game, then it's kind of up in the air. But he makes it whenever he can.
He makes it whenever he can, and that's what we want. So who's watching? Who may be watching that's tuning in to see Annalise Jarn again today?
Definitely my grandparents, both sets, and my aunt and uncle.
Well, good. And, you know, last night we had a little trouble with our first game feed, but the second game, I understand, went through perfectly. So we got this one in. Good luck in the game number 4 of this series, and just keep pounding the ball.
Thank you.
Keep pounding the ball. And I want to add some more members to the bomb squad, okay? I mean, there's 5 of you right now. I think it's 5 of you. I'd like to see at least 6. And I know there's some more capable of doing it.
Yes, sir, definitely.
Caitlin Mitchell has not found her stride yet. And when she finds hers,
she's gonna be
there's
dangerous.
You another way. I mean, this team is loaded from top to bottom. Whether you're starting, whether you're not starting, Coach has confidence in, hey, I'm calling on you, step up. Now, Caitlin was unfortunate in this last game, called out on strikes. That doesn't usually happen to her.
No, it doesn't.
So, anyway, Annalise, good to talk to you, and good luck. We'll get this next one. I think looks like Morgan's warming up down there in the bullpen. And so just go get them.
Well, thank you so much.
Keep focused. Maybe. We want to see you again. We want to see you again, all right? Hit me another bomb, and you'll be back up here tonight, this afternoon. All right. Annalise Jarn again, folks. All right. I'm Ray Pack. We're going to wrap this one up as the Lady Lions 4-2 winners over Thomas More in Game 1 of our doubleheader. We're going to take probably about a 20-minute break, Gary, and we'll come back, and maybe a little bit longer than that, but we can leave the stream up and going as they're prepping the field. We get down there and get the lineups and everything. But we'll be back with more Lady Lion softball on the FHU Sports Network in a few minutes.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
The reason I chose Freed Hardeman was I came for orientation and I felt welcomed and loved, and I've toured many nursing programs, and this was different. This one was something different to me, and it's been amazing, and I really enjoyed it, and it's something I'll always remember, and this is family to me. I also chose Freed Hardeman because of the 100% pass rate at Dixon. They've had a 100% pass rate for the last 3 years, and that finalized my decision to come to Freed Hardeman.
The reason why I pursued my BSN in nursing is because I wanted to give back to the community. I wanted to take back, I wanted to give care to all the patients that I had taken care of previously in the past. I wanted to gain more experience in education. Freed Hardeman is local here in Dixon, Tennessee. I noticed that they had a 100% pass rate for the past 3 years, and I knew that Freed Hardeman would be a great fit for me.
The reason I chose Freed Hardeman is because I'm a mother of 2, and I live here locally here in Dixon, and 2 years ago I decided that I wanted to be a nurse. So Freed Hardeman had just opened up, and I was ready for the opportunity and jumped on it, and I knew I needed to stay home, still be a mom, and yet I wanted to pursue my dream as being a nurse.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can. My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
And welcome back to Freed-Hardeman University, Rayla Tucker Black Field, as Game 2 getting ready to get underway. Give you the lineups for both teams. First for Thomas More, leading off the center fielder Bailey Hobika, the left fielder Valerie Hudapole, the first baseman Andrea Gahan, the designated player Elena Harrison, the right fielder Delaney Kemper, at third base is Caitlin Dawson, so there's a switch. The catcher Rebecca Mowen, the pitcher will be Angela Gels, the shortstop Haley McAdoo, and in the flex the second baseman is Lauren Taylor. And for the Lady Lions, as it is at this very moment, leading off in center field, Catherine Crabb, the right fielder Kennedy Harris, the catcher Sophie Donovan, the designated player Morgan Crawford, the third baseman Samantha Morgan, the first baseman Cassie Hayes, second base Annalise Jarnigan, shortstop Allie Mitchell, and in left field Britton Jarrell, and in the circle as the flex player is number 21 Brittany Adair. So Freed-Hardeman has taken the first 3 games of this series. They have moved their record to 12-5, 6-3 in conference play, while Thomas More falls now to 2-11, and they are 1-10 in conference play. I learned an interesting fact about Olivia Jackson between the games, as she was the pitcher that started for Thomas More. She was coming off of a ACL injury, and an ACL for a young lady is tough at any position, but to be able to go back and the way the pitcher's legs are worked makes it even tougher, as Adair starts Hobika with the ball down low. Hobika in the first game was 2 for 3 with a walk. Second pitch, ball down and in. And last night, Brittany Adair struggled early in the game, but settled in and then worked nicely, only giving up 2 hits. And there's a hit, and that's going to go down in the corner. That's going to be at least 2 for Hobika. And so, again, the leadoff hitter at the top of the first is on. And that brings up the left fielder, Valerie Hudapole. Left-handed batter. Takes a call strike. And she was 1 for 4 in our first game today with a triple that drove in the 2 runs for Thomas More. And a bunt attempt, and it goes foul, so she's in a hole 0-2. Taylor, do we have a final from baseball from game 1? 13-2, and that was a 7-inning game. And so they'll be starting game number 2 shortly. And a ball outside. And we hear Jacob Sawyers had 10 strikeouts, 2-time Conference Player of the Week. I didn't mention this before the broadcast, but the latest latest NAIA coaches poll for softball came out on Wednesday. And a ball, and Sophie Donovan did a great job trying to frame it, but it was outside. So 2-2 the count. Freed-Hardeman, by virtue of the tough schedule that they have played early in the season, has moved now into the receiving votes category. And that's a ball up high. I believe Lindsey Wilson is still ranked around number 3. Campbellsville dropped from 11 to 16, if I'm not mistaken. And those are the only 3 teams in the conference that are in that poll. Georgetown dropped out of the receiving votes category. And a called strike 3. And that look on her face, no, she didn't, but that was a credit to your catcher getting that strikeout. And so that brings in now the first baseman, Andrea Gahan. Gahan, the first game, 0 for 3. She's now batting .256. And a foul ball off to the right side. And it is a ball. And another foul back right at us. One ball, 2 strikes to count. And there's one, and it's going to be a single as it falls in front of Britton Gerald, moves the runner to third. So in the top of the first, Thomas Moore is in business as the left-handed designated player. Elena Harrison steps in. As Adair winds it up, and a swing and a miss, a big swing by the designated player. And that time just misses cutting the front corner of the plate for ball 1. So 1-1 on Harrison. Harrison in the last game was 0 for 3. She grounded out to the first baseman twice and flew out to the center fielder. And a swing and a miss. In the game against Adair last night, she was hit by the pitch. First inning, she was hit by a pitch. She struck out and she popped out to the shortstop. And she gets a hold of it. Harris, and the throw comes to the plate. It just barely got the foot in under the tag. So a sac fly. And the umpire is going to call her safe. So we have 2 outs with a runner on first. That brings up Delaney Kemper, the right fielder. She was 0 for 2 in game number 1 today. And a strike. And the ball upstairs makes it 1-1. Yes, Coach Humphrey came out and argued the call at the plate. And a swing and a miss and a throw by Donovan. Down, nobody at the bag, but Crabb in the right spot to pick it up. So a stolen base. For So a 1-2 the count. As Thomas More up 1-0. And Sophie held it there for a while, but it might have been just a tad outside. She's trying to give the umpire a good view of where the ball is, as it's 2-2, 2 outs. And a foul off. That one's going to make it over across the way off the roof of the press box at the soccer field. And fouled straight back. 2-2 still. So we go full as check swing. And a swing and a miss. So 2 strikeouts for Adair in the inning, but 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and they leave 1 on base. Thomas More up after a half inning, 1-0. We'll be back with more on the Freed-Hardeman University Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as we go to the bottom of the first. Lady Lions first deficit of the series, trailing 1-0. As this top of the Saint lineup, they hit the ball pretty well. And it really doesn't matter who's pitching. This is a pretty decent hitting team. But Catherine Crabb stepping to the plate after her 5 for 7 performance last night. She went 2 for 4 in game number 1. And so as Gales, Annika Gales, first pitch fouled off by Crabb. And a check swing foul ball, so it count is 0-2. And Crabb right up the middle. It's going to be a 4-3 ground out. That time the second baseman had shaded a little bit towards the bag to take away part of the middle for the first out. So Kennedy Harris steps in for the Lady Lions. Game number 1, Harris, 2 walks, a single, and a strikeout, so 1 for 2. And a ball inside. And Kennedy drills it in the gap, and that's going to roll to the wall. Harris digs, and she's going to go for 3, and she's going to be in with a triple as the cutoff throw was bobbled there by the shortstop, McAdoo, but a triple there now. Sophie Donovan, one of our interviewed players there. The way she hit the ball and drilled it off there in that first at bat she had, where she tripled to right field. That triple was a gapper for Kennedy Harris as Donovan takes strike 1. That's still not enough to take a triple away from her. And she handcuffed Sophie on that pitch coming inside. Talked with Sophie about a very important thing. If you missed it in the interview about her ability to take the ball the opposite way, she credits her dad for taking her to the field and working on that. She said now it just comes naturally. And the pitch is up high, ball 1. So 1-2 the count for Gels. And the ball outside. I will give this umpire credit. He's consistent on that outside call. 2-2, 1 out, runner at third. And Donovan takes that one, and she's going to drive in and get another RBI. So we're even at a sac fly to left field. And now Morgan Crawford steps in as the designated player. Crawford takes a strike on the outside corner. Crawford from Oglethorpe, Georgia, transferred to Freed-Hardeman from Carson Newman 2 years ago. Takes a ball inside. And she gets that in off the handle, and it's going to get out of play on the left field line. So 1-2 is going to be the count. And a ball outside. 2-2 with 2 outs. And Crawford's going to get a little loop line drive single. So that's 2 hits for the Lady Lions, and stepping up now is third baseman Sam Morgan. And Morgan, if you didn't hear the first game, she was not in the lineup. She had a class that she had to take a test in. So Gels delivers. Morgan, and that's a shot to deep center. Stays up a little bit too late, so a fly out to center field. But the Lady Lions get 2 hits, pick up a run, and so we're all even after 1 inning of play. 1-1. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network after these messages.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And we welcome you back as we're all even here after one inning. As Brittany Adair in the circle, she's thrown 25 pitches so far, 15 strikes, 10 balls. Her ERA has gone up to .88, 56 innings pitched, still holding opponents to a 103 batting average and has 74 strikeouts for the year. Baseball in the bottom of the first is down 3-2, and Josh Sears just hit his second home run of the day. The first one being a grand slam, and this one a 2-run shot. There's a reason he's on the watch list for so many major league teams. As now stepping up for Thomas More is Caitlin Dawson, the third baseman for this game. In game number 1 today, she had one hit. She had a double and went 1 for 3. She comes up hitting .238. As Adair's pitch is up and away. Pitch number 2, same spot, up and away. So 2-0 the count. And induces a high fly ball. Gerald's there, catches it like an egg and puts the out down. So that's 1 out for the Lady Lions. Is stepping up will be the catcher, Rebecca Mowen. Yesterday in game number 2, she was the catcher, and she was 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. As Adair in the start last night in game 2 had 12 strikeouts total. And a swing and a miss. As that screwball is just, when it's working, it's working. We get that camera angle. Watch the ball come out of Brittany Adair's hand, and watch the spin. And another foul ball out of play off to the right side. Mowen is a sophomore from Eaton, Ohio. And a swing and a miss. That's strikeout number 3 for Adair. And the second out of the second inning. As now stepping in is the pitcher, Annika Gels. Ball outside. Gels pitched the first game yesterday in our series, did not bat, but she comes in with no batting average, with no plate appearances. And a swing and a miss. That parabolic mic we have picks up everything. You hear the motorcycle going. As Adair brings the ball up high. Two-1 to count. And there's a called strike, evens the count at 2 as that catches the outside corner of the plate. And a swing and a miss for strikeout number 4. That'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. So after an inning and a half, we're all even at 1. We'll be back with more Lady Lion softball after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
The reason I chose Freed-Hardeman was I came for orientation and I felt welcomed and loved, and I've toured many nursing programs, and this was different. This one was something different to me, and it's been amazing, and I really enjoyed it, and it's something I'll always remember, and this is family to me. I also chose Freed-Hardeman because of the 100% pass rate at Dixon. They've had a 100% pass rate for the last 3 years, and that finalized my decision to come to Freed-Hardeman.
The reason why I pursued my BSN in nursing is because I wanted to give back to the community. I wanted to take back, I wanted to give care to all the patients that I had taken care of previously in the past. I wanted to gain more experience in education. Freed-Hardeman is local here in Dixon, Tennessee. I noticed that they had a 100% pass rate for the past 3 years, and I knew that Freed-Hardeman would be a great fit for me.
And welcome back as we come back to Morgan Stadium and Rayla Tucker Black Field on the campus of Freed-Hardeman. 1-1 our score, leading off for the Lady Lions. First baseman number 2, Cassie Hayes. And a changeup in for a strike. In game number 1, Cassie was 1 for 3. She comes in hitting 273. And there's a high pop foul into the stands, off to our right. So 0-2 the count on Hayes. And she takes outside, ball 1. And that was a protect me swing, because that would have got her, and she scorched it over to the Freed-Hardeman dugout. Now Cassie trying to protect herself on that swing as she fouls that off. So still 1-2 the count. And there's the changeup. And she just threw her hands at that one and put it in play, and ends up with a single to right field. And so that brings up the ever-dangerous Annalise Jarnigan. I told Annalise during the post-game interview of Game 1, seen a lot of players come through here, haven't seen but maybe 2 that have been able to hit it over that monster in center field, and she is one of them. And that time a foul tip. Annalise in Game 1 was 2 for 3. She'll be 2 for 2. She had a sacrifice bunt too, so not only can she hit for power, she gets that bunt down. And she is hitting .304 currently. Baseball just scores another home run, another 2-run homer. 4-3 is the score. And still in the bottom of the first. I thought we was going to get one on top of us that time. So 1-2 the count on Jarnigan. And the ball up and away, 2-2. Nobody out. We got Cassie Hayes on first after she singles to right field. And Jarnigan, she dropped her hands on that one and flies it sky high. Center fielder Hobika is going to pull it in. Forces the runner back to first base. That is the first out. So Hayes still at first. Allie Mitchell steps in, the shortstop. As you get a good look at Allie Mitchell in the batter's box. Runner off. And a stolen base for Cassie Hayes.
I think so.
I believe that was a lot closer than it looked from up here. The throw was just a little short of the bag, and the second baseman couldn't get the tag there. So a runner in scoring position for Allie Mitchell. And she held her hands back on the changeup, but pops it up to the shortstop for the second out of the inning. So that's going to bring up Britton Jarrell. And Jarrell in the first game was 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fly out to left field. Allie Mitchell was 0 for 2 with a walk. And a ball down low for Jarrell. I can almost assure you she's going to work the pitcher and make her throw a bunch of pitches. Ball high, 2-0. And there's the changeup for a strike. Out of all the pitchers we have seen from Thomas More, all three of them have had pretty nice changeups. And Jarrell, she drops that shoulder and skies it to the left fielder for out number 3. So the Lady Lions, they do get a hit. They don't score any runs. And they leave one on base, no errors. We'll be back with the top of the third after these messages on the Freed Hardeman Lion Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And we are back as we go to the top of the third. Leading off for Thomas More will be Haley McAdoo, the shortstop, in game number 1 of today's series, 2-game series. McAdoo was 0 for 3. McAdoo is 0 for 9 in this series. She's made some great defensive plays. She's hitting 074 as a dare comes right down the center of the plate for strike number 1. And just off the outside corner. Down low, ball 2-1. And a foul ball off to the right side down the first base line. Picked up by Hayes over there in front of the Thomas More dugout. And no. And so McAdoo is going to get her first hit of this series as she lines it straight up the middle off of Brittany Adair. And Allie Mitchell almost made the play, but the throw was just a little bit offline and pulled Cassie Hayes off of first base. I believe the runner probably would have been safe anyway, but a great play as Bailey Hobika steps in. She doubled her first time today in this game. In the first game, she had 2 singles. And she's coming in, called strike. And she was 0 for 5 last night. And so far today, she is 3 for 4. Squares the bunt. Bunt's foul, gets the ball, gets the bat under the ball and raises the bat to foul it off. A perfect bunt would say you come high and come down on the ball. Oh, 2 the count. And she's going to lay one into left field for a single. That'll move the runner up a spot. That'll be her second hit of this game. And that'll bring in Hudepool. And we're going to have the switch as Crawford will come in to pitch. Let's take a break while she takes her warm-up pitches. Let's take a 1-minute break right here. We'll be back as the Saints are threatening here with nobody out in the top of the third. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
As Crawford finishes her warm-up, first pitch into Hudepool is a called strike. Perfect timing coming back from that, fellas. I thought we were going to be running a little bit late. So Crawford comes in with nobody out, 2 on, as Hudepool squares to bunt. And a foul there at the plate. So Crawford comes in, gets ahead 1 and 2.
Why are you going to get up in the middle of the darn pitch? What's wrong with you?
And a swing and a miss. A big strikeout for Morgan Crawford. And I spoke to Morgan before the first game, and she seemed focused and determined today. And so that brings in the first baseman, Andrea Gahan. With one out, runner still on the first and second. And there's a called strike. And a fielder's choice, 6-5. Nice job there. So Crawford comes in, gets 2 quick outs, as now the designated player Harrison stepping in for Thomas Moore. She's had a sac fly in her first at bat. And a called strike. And there's another ground ball, another fielder's choice, 6-5. So Crawford comes in. She throws 8 pitches, gets 3 outs, and squelches the threat. So we're just going to keep it here this time, guys. Thomas Moore, they had 2 hits. They didn't score any runs. So they have 4 hits for now. There were no errors. They left 2 on base, so that's 3 total for them. As we get ready to go here to the bottom of the 3rd inning, coming up for Freed-Hardeman, we go back to the top of the order with Catherine Crabb. Jill's still in the circle. That's one stat that I don't remember seeing on DAC stats is inherited runners. I'm going to have to do some more research on DAC stats and see if I can find the number of inherited runners that a pitcher allows to score. And that tells you where you're at.
Hitting off the bottom of the 3rd, the Lady Lions, the center fielder, number 10, Catherine Crabb.
Catherine Crabb steps up. Sophomore from Meridianville, Alabama, went to Hazel Green High School. She grounded out to the second baseman the first time in this game. As we see the second baseman again shading more up the middle to try to take away that middle of the field from Catherine Crabb. And I'm not going to do it because she's going to fist that one into center field, and it gets by the center fielder. And so Catherine Crabb single advances to second on an error on the center fielder for a fielding error. So that brings Kennedy Harris up, who in her first at bat in this game tripled. And the pitch to Harris, and an check swing foul ball over to the Thomas Moore side off the screening of their dugout. Harris hitting .340. And she holds her hands back, and it's going to be fouled out of play. Actually, it stayed in play. I thought that was going to carry right over the fence. So 0-2 on Kennedy Harris, the Freed Hardeman right fielder. Here's the pitch, ball outside. Tried to get her to chase that one. And that one's up and in, 2-2. And oh, great play by the center fielder. Robbed her of a double right there, folks.
Now batting for the Lady Lions, the catcher, number 7, Sophie Donovan.
And for the first out of the inning is now the entire infield for Thomas More comes in as Sophie Donovan steps in. Sophie had a sac fly to the left fielder for the RBI to plate the run for Freed Hardeman. Sophie hitting .250. Opponents are hitting .325 against Gels. And a ball outside. She only has 21 strikeouts for the season. Here's the pitch. Donovan right back. So 1-1 to count. And she held her hands back. That may drop. Oh, nice play by the second baseman. She turned the right way just in the nick of time for a pop-up to the second baseman for the second out. That brings up our pitcher now, Morgan Crawford, who singled her first time up. Crabb out on second. And she's telling Crawford it's going to probably be low. And that changeup does go low, ball one. And a ball outside. 2-0 to count on Crawford. Crawford hitting .435 now with a .500 on base percentage. And Crawford fights that inside pitch off, fouls it off to the left side over into the practice soccer field. So 2-1 to count on Morgan Crawford. And that changeup just catches the inside corner of the plate. Makes it 2-2. 2 outs. Catherine Crabb out on second. And Crawford fights it off, fouls it off. In, out, low. Just throw it. Yep, why not? So 2-2 to Crawford. There's the pitch. And she works it full as that pitch is up high in the zone. And Crawford strokes it, and that's going to be a gapper. She's going to get another RBI. And woo! There is a double for Morgan Crawford. She picks up an RBI to help herself out to take a 2-1 lead. And Sam Morgan steps in. Morgan flew out to center field on her first at bat. I'll give you a baseball score update here as soon as this pitch is thrown. And the ball down low, and the score is 5-3 in the bottom of the second with 1 out. And Sears, what now? Another RBI. So Sears is having quite the day. As Sam Morgan, 1-0 count on her. It freezes you. That changeup just freezes the batter. But if you can hold back, that ball can be driven a long way if you can keep back on it. And the ball outside. The girls always used to tell me when they saw a changeup, it looked like a beach ball coming at you, and all of a sudden the bottom just drops out of it. I mean, it's just like a drop ball. It just dies. So 2-1 to count to Sam Morgan. And Morgan, that's going to be foul. If that's straight, that's off that netting out there. She wishes she had that one back, fellas. 2-2, 2 outs. Morgan Crawford on second after she sends an RBI double to the gap in left center. And Morgan fouls that one straight back. That one comes right back at me. Morgan staying alive. Another RBI. 2-2 the count. And Morgan sends it over to the second baseman. That's Lauren Taylor, and she flips it over to Gahan for the out. So a 4-3 ground out. But the Lady Lions strike. 2 hits, 1 run. They take a 2-1 lead as we go to the top of the fourth. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. Thomas Moore is going to send Delaney Kemper to the plate, the right fielder. She's 0 for 1 in this game, struck out swinging. Her batting average right now is 100. Morgan Crawford's ERA is now .55 with 38 innings pitched. She's only allowing opponents to hit 132. And there's a ball up high. Oh, 1-0 the count. Ball, that one just a tad inside. Crawford, and a foul ball down the third base line. And another foul ball, so counting up 2-2. And a ball up and in. You got an update from baseball. 8-3 is the score. Freed Hardeman is up, and that is in the bottom of the second. So we got a full count on Kemper. And she's going to hit a ground ball to Annalise Jarnigan. Picks it up, goes to Cassie Hayes for the 4-3 ground out for out number 1 of inning number 4. That's going to bring up Caitlin Dawson, the third baseman, who flew out to left field her first time. Of course, that was against Brittany Adair. And a strike right at the letters. And here we come to Crawford. And a foul ball almost takes out the on-deck batter over there, Harrison. That was a pretty solid little chop. Kind of sent a couple of them that were on the steps coming up out of the dugout. So 0-2 the count on Dawson. And Crawford with the outside pitch. Up high. Almost offered it that one, but and ball 3. That noise where you thought it may be hitting the bat is actually over here. They're over there hitting some balls. I thought the same thing, and then I heard it. Yeah. We got a couple in the batting cage over there. So full count, 1 out. And there you go. So a 1-5-3 ground out as the ball deflected off of Crawford, picked up by Morgan, who heaved it across to Hayes for out number 2. I wanted to say we have seen some stellar defense in this series. Really, not just by one team, but really even Thomas Moore's made some pretty nice plays. So as the catcher, and he called it foul at the last minute. Must have hit the bat as it was out there because he hesitated a little bit. But Mowen steps up, and she is also 0 for 1. She struck out swinging against Brittany Adair. And a swing and a miss. So 0-2 the count on Rebecca Mowen. And here we go. And she fouls that one off. Crawford spins the ball in her glove. In comes. And Mowen singles straight up the middle. Just out of the reach of Allie Mitchell. So one aboard for Thomas Moore. Stepping in is the pitcher, Gels. She was also a strikeout victim in the second inning. And that time she had no shot. She just kind of lowered and swung with a miss. And there's strike 2. That time Crawford reaches back. Finds a little extra oomph. And the ball down low. You know, they're marking in the dugout. They may not know she truly is a Georgia Bulldog fan, and I don't mean just a small Georgia Bulldog fan. She's a major Georgia Bulldog fan. And fouled off as Hayes picks it up on the right side. Crawford brings it. And you're going to have a base runner advance. That's going to be a pass ball on the catcher. And looks like we're going to get a pinch runner at second. It's going to be 15. And that is Kaylee Beal from Lawrenceburg, Indiana, taking Mowen's place there at second base as Gels, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And she's going to ground one to Cassie Hayes at first base for the 3 unassisted. So the base hit doesn't hurt anything. It strands the runner. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors. We'll be back. Freed Hardeman with the lead going to the bottom of the 4th. 2-1 right here on the Freed Hardeman Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back in, and we're back a little 30-second break here. A couple of things. Want to remind everybody tomorrow night at 2 a.m. If you stay up that late, you got to stay up till 2 a.m. And make sure you set your clocks forward 1 hour tomorrow night. Also remember that Lady Lion Volleyball is playing at 4 o'clock tomorrow. There will be a baseball game tomorrow. I guess you could tune in to the FHU Athletics Facebook page or at gofhulions.com and check the upcoming events, and hopefully Taylor will get the time of that game and get it on there sometime. But anyway, a lot of stuff going on as soccer goes out of town. And leading off now back here for the Lady Lions, number 2, Cassie Hayes. Hayes comes in with a single and a stolen base as she's hitting 289 now. Gels. Actually, I think it's Gales, and I keep saying Gels. It's Gales. I apologize. And a foul back. Scored 9-3 at the baseball game in the bottom of the second. Bases loaded, 2 outs. You know Joe Holloway is having the ball calling that ball game. And there's one who kept the hands out just over the head of the second baseman. So Cassie Hayes with her second hit of the game. That brings up Annalise Jarnigan. But he's missed the best home run of the day, I promise you.
Now back to the Lady Lions, the second baseman, number 20, Annalise Jarnigan.
So we said 4 went in for 20.
Yeah, he did too.
As we got an 0-1 count on Jarnigan. And she thought about a bunch. She squares around but pulls it back as the pitch is up and away. She did have a sac bunt in game number 1 to go along with that home run, and there's another one. And I think, boom. That's home run number 4 for her. Gives her 7 RBIs now. Don't think there was any doubt when that one left the bat, fellas. Exactly, that was exactly. As Allie Mitchell's coming, and I wonder if Mr. Johnny Estes, has he gone down there to retrieve that softball yet? No, he's still down there taking pictures because he'll give them to him. He'll go get it and give it to him. You can't go get it? Oh, you close that off at the end, yeah. And a foul ball on a bunt by Allie Mitchell. Right idea. Catching Thomas Moore asleep on the corners, the first baseman all the way behind the bag. As the score now 4-1 here at Rayla Tucker Blackfield. A swing and a miss by Allie Mitchell takes the count to 0-2. Allie popped out to the shortstop her first time at the plate in this game. And a ball high. 1-2. And she held her hands back, and she sends it to center field, and it's going to be hauled in. But a nice job holding back on trying to drive the ball. So for the first out of the inning, she flies out to Hobika in center, and that brings up Britton Jarrell. Jarrell flew out to the left fielder in her first at bat. And here's the first pitch, and a strike. Change up outside. So 1-1 to count. And a called strike. Looked a little bit high and away. So 1-2 the count on Britton Jarrell. And that one, the catcher tried to frame it up nicely, but it was way outside. So 2-2 matches the number on her jersey. She just has a knack of walks and being hit by pitches. I don't know. I just don't know what all to say. And that time, yes, the ball was a changeup. It bounced before it hit her, but it still hit her before it passed the plate. It's just a strange game, guys. And Catherine Crabb singled to left in her last at bat. And she takes a called strike. That was a changeup. That didn't hurt. Crabb puts a bunt down, foul. So 0-2 the count. I would say Britt may be almost embarrassed to even take a base on that kind of pitch. So Crabb down a hole, 0-2 with one out. Jarrell on first. That's exactly right. That's why her on-base percentage is above 300. And a ball, Jarrell.
Yeah.
And under the tag, gets a stolen base. Again, the throw short. The throw is short of the bag. So 2-2 to the Crabb. And she hangs back, fouls it off down the first base line over in the Thomas More dugout.
Still good. I got the ball from
as the 2-2 pitch comes, and that one's going to stay in play as the first baseman makes a nice play. Found the fence, backed away, made the catch. That brings up Kennedy Harris, who had a bomb of a triple to right center field in the first inning. And the ball inside. It's the weekend. I don't let them work on the weekends, I don't think.
No, they've been working on weekends. It's been taking them 3 or 4 hours to get here.
And another ball. And the catcher goes out. And now the man in blue is going to go break this conference up.
4 again.
So Harris steps back in, 2-0 the count. And Gels brings it. Harris fouls it off. 2-1. Oh, what a pitch. This changeup, it has frozen most of the batters so far. And if they get it in play, they're not getting real good contact on it. Now, we've seen Jarnigan is about the only one that's really made the good contact on the changeup. It's 2-2. That's going to get down out of play in foul territory. So Harris lives another day in the batter's box. Yeah, Cassie Hayes. Those two have really the only ones that have adjusted to that changeup. Other than Britton, who adjusted to it and let it hit her. I'm going to have to ask her about that one sometime. And now that say Kennedy did a good job there staying back. She fouled it off because she was late on it, but it would have been a strike, so she fought it off. As Gels brings the pitch, makes it a ball, makes it a full count. So we got the payoff pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. And the payoff pitch is going to be a sky-high fly ball. And the center fielder, Hobika, calls off the right fielder, Kemper, and puts it away. And that ends the inning, but not before Freed Hardeman scores 2 on a 2-run home run by Annalise Jarnigan. And we'll be back as Freed Hardeman now has a 4-1 lead after 4.5 innings. We'll take a 1-minute break and we'll be back on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
The reason I chose Freed Hardeman was I came for orientation and I felt welcomed and loved, and I've toured many nursing programs, and this was different. This one was something different to me, and it's been amazing, and I really enjoyed it, and it's something I'll always remember, and this is family to me. I also chose Freed Hardeman because of the 100% pass rate at Dixon. They've had a 100% pass rate for the last 3 years, and that finalized my decision to come to Freed Hardeman.
And welcome back as Haley McAdoo, the number 9 hitter, the shortstop, steps in to lead off for Thomas Moore here in the top of the 5th. She's coming in hitting 107 with 2 RBIs. as now Donovan goes out to join the infield in the pitching circle. And now the umpire's going to, he wants to get this game over with. So, you just don't want to delay a game called against you. Oh, well, can't help that. That's because she slid too fast. So McAdoo singled her first time up. 0-1 to count as it is a called strike. Ball 2. Morgan's reaching back, and she's probably, I'm just going 1-1. She's reaching back and finding a little bit more. And that one's a little high. And that time she gets it. She gets the call right at the top of the strike zone. As McAdoo works it 2-2. Crawford spins it around. Brings the pitch. Ground ball, Annalise Jarnigan. Jarnigan to Cassie Hayes for a 4-3. Ground out for the first out of inning number 5. We'll go back up to the top to the center fielder, Bailey Hobika, and she has done the damage today. She has 4 hits in 5 at bats. She's 4 for 5 today. Raised her average to 385. And nice stab by Hayes. Great play by Cassie Hayes, unassisted at first base for the second out, as Hobika got a pretty good chunk of wood on that. That brings up now the left fielder, the left-handed hitting Valerie Hudipole, and she has struck out twice. Once against Brittany Adair and once against Morgan Crawford. So just now starting the second time through the lineup against Crawford. He called that a ball. Called that a ball on a check swing. So it's 2-0 our count. And there's a check swing. Foul ball off the padded wall behind home plate. It makes it 2-1. Pitch 2 is going to be grounded up to Allie Mitchell. Scoops, toss to Cassie Hayes. 6-3. So 3 up, 3 down for Thomas More in the top of the 5th. Freed Hardeman has a 4-1 lead. We'll be back with more Freed Hardeman softball on the FHU Sports Network after this 1-minute break.
The reason why I pursued my BSN in nursing is because I wanted to give back to the community. I wanted to take back, I wanted to give care to all the patients that I had taken care of previously in the past. I wanted to gain more experience in education. Freed Hardeman is local here in Dixon, Tennessee. I noticed that they had a 100% pass rate for the past 3 years, and I knew that Freed Hardeman would be a great fit for me.
The reason I chose Freed Hardeman is because I'm a mother of 2, and I live here locally here in Dixon, and 2 years ago I decided that I wanted to be a nurse. So Freed-Hardeman had just opened up and I was ready for the opportunity and jumped on it, and I knew I needed to stay home, still be a mom, and yet I wanted to pursue my dream as being a nurse.
And welcome back, as leading off the bottom of the fifth for Freed-Hardeman will be Sophie Donovan. Donovan has a sac fly and a pop out to the second baseman, 0 for 1 in this game. You like the fact that your catcher is able to hit. She has done a masterful job behind the plate in this 4-game series. As she steps in. Ball 1. As baseball score is, Taylor? 11-3 headed to the top of the fourth, and another home run hit in the bottom of the third. And that was Vaughn Watson. Second home run of the day, of this game. Yes, of this game. And Sophie let that little changeup, because she has, I'm telling you, this changeup is the bomb. And Donovan lines out to the left fielder. Just a case of the Adams today for Donovan. And that's the first out of the inning. Brings up our lady in the circle, number 1, Morgan Crawford. Crawford 2 for 2 with a single and a double. And she lays off the outside pitch, and it's ball 1. Pitch number 2, and that one's going to be high in the air. Don't know the right fielder. It's going to be a foul ball. And I'm going to ask Mr. Official Scorer over there. You realize that could be considered a error, but I don't ever score a foul ball in error. And strike 2. So now to count 2-2. And that was right down the middle. There's no doubt about that as Crawford strikes out looking for the second out of the inning. And that brings in Sam Morgan, the third baseman for Freed-Hardeman. Sam 0 for 2 today, as this is the only game she has played in. And she fouls that one off. And so 0-2 as Morgan also takes off that pitch. Now let's see if she comes back with that pitch. And she lays off that outside pitch. And she takes it off the end of the bat to the second baseman for a ground out. So Freed Hardeman goes 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the 5th. But they still lead 4-1 with Thomas Moore coming to the plate. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network after these messages.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as stepping into the batter's box for the Saints, the first baseman number 8, Andrea Gahan. Folks, I'm getting tired, so just bear with me. As Crawford has thrown 40 pitches, 27 of them have been strikes. And there's one. Oh, what a play by Morgan Crawford. I don't know. I thought that was right through her legs, and somehow she got enough glove on it to get it to bounce up and make the play. And Elena Harrison's going to step in as the designated player. She's got a sacrifice fly. She also reached on a fielder's choice, so she's 0 for 1. And a ball down low from Crawford. And she goes to Mitchell. I thought Mitchell was going to bobble that one, but she comes up with it. 6-3. Mitchell to Hayes for out number 2. That looked like that ball was going to play a hop. It was going to go bad, but she came up with it. Yeah, let's see. This is number 20. Looks like we're going to get 20 re-entering the game. That's what they did. This is what they did earlier. That they entered the number 4 girl Fisher to play defensively, and then they brought Kemper. They re-entered Kemper. They did this in the first game. So Kemper is going to step in. Today she is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a 4-3 ground out. Don't forget, folks, tomorrow at 4 o'clock, Cumberland's of Kentucky comes to town as a foul ball for Lady Lion volleyball. Baseball will be playing a single 9-inning game at sometime tomorrow. More than likely, probably a noon or a 2 o'clock start is what they usually do, or 1 on Saturday. Crawford brings it up high, 1-1 to count. And then don't forget Monday at 3 o'clock, right back here for softball action as former Conference Pro Missouri Baptist comes to town. And there's a strike called on the inside corner. 1-2 the count on Kemper. And that will be a doubleheader, a 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock start. And then on Tuesday, the 16th, another former Trans-South Conference foe. And a foul back. Blue Mountain comes to town, and it's got 2 and 4 on the schedule, and I think it's going to be, is it 2 and 4 or 3 and 5 on Tuesday? Okay. So just keep an update at the GoFHULions.com and look for upcoming events to get the exact game time And a ball outside. So 2-2 the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Don't forget, this broadcast will be archived and uploaded to Worthy Road Studios, the YouTube page at some point, but you can always catch it on the FHU portal of Stretch Internet. And a foul ball she's hit in the box. And you again can go to gofhulions.com. You can click on the live link and you can click on live video and you'll find this in the on-demand section. As all athletic events that are streamed are archived there. And there's a ball, so she works Crawford to a full count. Crawford says, yes, that was a ball. But Crawford, when she came in back in the top of the third, after 2 runners on, inherited those 2, she has just been on fire. And there is a grounder foul. Sam Morgan picks it up. Oh, count stays 3-2. Also, don't forget on Worthy Road Studios, Joe Holloway will be doing Jackson Christian, and a called strike 3. And I'll finish that thought when we come back. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. Freed-Hardeman up 4-1 over Thomas More. We'll be back with more after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as Cassie Hayes is going to step in. She is 2 for 2 with a stolen base and a run scored. I was mentioning before the break, Worthy Road Studios will be carrying Jackson Christian School high school softball, baseball, and at least 3 soccer games. Joe Holloway will be doing the play-by-play. And then on the streaming Eagles Media Network, which is Chester County High School Sports, we will be doing, on the streaming Eagle Media page, we'll be doing 5 baseball and 5 high school games. I'll be calling the play-by-play on those, in addition to all that we're doing for Freed-Hardeman University. Just a busy time of year as Cassie Hayes takes ball 1. You got to get our shameless plugs in for all that we do. So ball 2. 4-1 as we are in the bottom of the 6th. And a called strike. And Sam Morgan now 3 for 3. She's going to stand up at second with a double. That was a rope.
That was Cassie Hayes.
Oh, Cassie Hayes. I'm sorry. I don't know. That's what I was talking about. That was a rope shot right there. The left fielder never had a shot. Hudapal never had a shot at getting there. And so that brings up Annalise Jarnigan. Already has a home run in this game to left field, left center field. And a called strike on Jarnigan. And going to get a line out to the center fielder. And she just held her hands as long as she could and then just couldn't get enough on it, as now Allie Mitchell steps up. One out. Cassie Hayes on side. And the catch made by the second baseman. So Cassie Hayes has to stay at second, as you have a pop foul fly to the second baseman for the second out of the inning. Now Britton Jarrell comes up, and she absolutely got nailed by a pitch in her last at bat. I thought she was never going to get up off of the ground. Facetiously saying that for those of you who've been watching, as the ball bounced at least 3 feet in front of her and then rolled into her foot. It's what? 13-3 in the bottom of the fourth. And Gerald fouls it off to the right side.
Wait a minute. Cassie wasn't going base.
Yeah, Cassie's out there at second. I said Sam, didn't I? Yep. Sam was the last batter of the last inning. And Britt, she held her hands back, but flies out to the right fielder for out number 3. So the Lady Lions are 3 outs away from a sweep in the series against Thomas More. We'll be back with the top of the 7th after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back. As we go to the top of the 7th, Thomas More will send up Caitlin Dawson, Rebecca Mowen, and Annika Gels. As so far Dawson is 0 for 2. She flew out to the left fielder, and then she hit into a 1-5-3 force out as the ball went off of Morgan Crawford to Sam Morgan, who picked it up and threw across to Cassie Hayes on a great play. And so now the count, as that ball is a ball, 1-1. And fouls that one off to the right side. So 1-2 the count. Crawford only 2 strikeouts. As she came in the top of the 3rd in a jam, but got out of it. And that one fouled straight back. As she came in, got a strikeout, and then she had 2 consecutive fielder's choices to end the threat for Thomas More. And since then, she's given up 1 hit. As a matter of fact, they've only had 1 base runner. And a foul ball at the plate. Count remains 1-2. So Dawson continues to battle. 15-3 at the baseball game. Bottom of the fourth. And that's a ball down low. 2-2. And almost a nice play by Sam Morgan. So Dawson is going to have a single. I shouldn't have said anything, guys. I'm sorry. As that's going to bring up the catcher, Rebecca Mawin. And she is 1 for 2 with a single. And swing and a miss. Crawford just blew it by. And 3-6. A 3-6 fielder's choice as the ball gets by, but not enough really room for anybody to escape. So we're going to have a pinch hitter for Thomas More. Looks like number 11, Taylor Peterson from Wilder, Kentucky, Campbell County High School is going to step in and be the pinch hitter. And I don't know if they put a runner in for the catcher at first base, she's done for the day. But they could bring in the yeah. Well, if they could tie it up, I mean, you know, strange things have happened. You better knock on your dad's head then. Oh, I didn't say concrete, did you? And we are going to get set number 7, Chloe Wosty, into pinch run. No, I'm good right now. I'll get one afterwards. And stepping in is Taylor Peterson. She played third base last night in one of the games. Is the ball high? Got her. Oh, he's out of. And yeah, that was a ball, and it's going to be a pass ball. No, actually, did it hit the dirt before it got to the catcher? Did it? I'm going to give a stolen base? You're generous. Yeah, keep an error out. Okay, so the runner advances second. And a ball down low inside. I thought the umpire was out of position. He couldn't see where the tag was applied. And ball 3. Got one out here in the top of the 7th. 3-0 count on the pinch hitter, Peterson. And a called strike down on the inside corner of the plate. Come back strong. And a base on balls. And that's going to bring up the shortstop, McAdoo, who is 1 for 2. She singled back in that third inning off of Adair, but she was eliminated on a fielder's choice. Allie Mitchell to Sam Morgan. And there's a strike called. 0-1 to count. And 6.
She tagged her. She touched it.
It's going to be an E6 on the throw. So the bases are now loaded.
Oh, come on.
And Todd is going to go out. Coach Humphrey is going to go out and ask about this one.
He tagged her right in the numbers.
Definitely now.
And now they're going to come in, and the home plate umpire is going to give some assistance. 17-3 at Freed Hardeman baseball over the Pikeville Bears after 4 innings. So that's going to be a 6-3 tag. That is out number 2. Well, the umpire on the right side of the field, so the home plate umpire really is the one who's got to be watching first base. And he's the one that made the call. So they got it correct. Whether the call was correct or not, I thought she tagged her, but
the second base umpire is the one that called her safe, and then he overruled him just now. The home plate umpire overruled him. The original call.
And that's whose call it should be.
Right. Oh, he's the head coach.
No, that's the assistant. The head coach is, I think it's his wife that is the head coach.
Sophie just said there.
Yeah, I see. I said. So going to be 2 outs. We're going to call that a 6-3 with a tag at first. As now you've got runners on second and third, and you're back to the top of the order for Bailey Hobika, the center fielder for Thomas Moore.
Coach is coming back.
And back to 3.
You have to put her back on base, really? Don't you hear her in the dugout now? She didn't have to put her. That's good. Oh, yeah.
And they're going to stand firm on their call, which is the right thing to do. So now you've got 2 outs. Thomas Moore down to their last out as Bailey Hobika, the center fielder, steps in. So far, she is 2 for 3 tonight in this game, and she fouls it off at the plate. In the first game, she was 2 for 3 also. Well, she's 4 for 6 for today's 2 games. As the 0-1 pitch, and just blew it straight by her. Now, if I'm Coach Humphrey, I'm not messing around right here. I'm coming straight, hard, right down the middle to end this game. And a ball outside. So 1-2 the count. I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of people going back and watching this video to see, did she tag? One and 2 the count. And right back.
There you go.
And so your Freed-Hardeman Lady Lions are going to end up with a win, 4-1. They sweep the series against Thomas More. We risked Thomas More a safe trip home as they travel back to the Cincinnati area. And we're going to take a 4-minute break, and then we'll come back and I'll wrap it up, and we'll have our player and coach interview after that. Stay tuned for the wrap-up after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
The reason I chose Freed-Hardeman was I came for orientation and I felt welcomed and loved, and I've toured many nursing programs, and this was different. This one was something different to me, and it's been amazing, and I really enjoyed it, and it's something I'll always remember, and this is family to me. I also chose Freed-Hardeman because of the 100% pass rate at Dixon. They've had a 100% pass rate for the last 3 years, and that finalized my decision to come to Freed-Hardeman.
The reason why I pursued my BSN in nursing is because I wanted to give back to the community. I wanted to take back, I wanted to give care to all the patients that I had taken care of previously in the past. I wanted to gain more experience in education. Freed-Hardeman is local here in Dixon, Tennessee. I noticed that they had a 100% pass rate for the past 3 years, and I knew that Freed-Hardeman would be a great fit for me.
The reason I chose Freed-Hardeman is because I'm a mother of 2, and I live here locally here in Dixon, and 2 years ago I decided that I wanted to be a nurse. So Freed-Hardeman had just opened up, and I was ready for the opportunity and jumped on it, and I knew I needed to stay home, still be a mom, and yet I wanted to pursue my dream as being a nurse.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs. Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare.
Morgan Stadium We are so happy you tuned in to our broadcast tonight as the Lady Lions sweep the series with Thomas More. However, Thomas More does put a run on the board tonight, and that's their first run against Freed-Hardeman, as our box score looks like this, and then we'll get to our player interview, and I got to see who's over here. Oh, hello, ladies. I'll get one of you at a time because I've only got one headset. Okay, give me just a second to get this wrap up. For Thomas More, they had one run on 6 hits, no errors, and left 6 on base. And for Freed-Hardeman, we scored 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors, and we left 5 on base. All right, I got to see your number so I'll know who. Cassie. Okay. All right, going to go with Cassie. Pull that microphone up close to your mouth. There you go, right there. Cool. Gary, all right, we ought to be good now. All right, Cassie Hayes, first baseman extraordinaire.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I was telling Allie last night, and I'll go ahead and compliment you too, and I said this to you down between games. I've watched a lot of softball in my 58 years on this old planet. I have not seen the play that you two made last night. I have not seen that, and I've seen professional baseball players. So kudos to both of you all for that.
Thank you.
And I think you all pride yourself in your defense.
Absolutely.
Our fielding percentage as of yesterday when I first got here, we were 98%. That's exceptional.
We work hard on defense.
And there's been times when defense has let people down, but this team is really doing well. Now, let me come over here. Because tonight in the second game, you were 3 for 3 with a stolen base and a run scored. I got to ask you, because Annika Gels, the pitcher for Thomas More, her changeup was wicked.
Oh, my goodness. I don't even think it's just a changeup. I'm pretty sure it's a curve change or something. It is moving.
So it was doing more than just changing speeds.
Yes.
Up here, it looked like a total changeup. And I know everybody was keeping, and we did a really good job of keeping our hands back.
Absolutely.
But at the last minute, we would kind of get out in front of it. Mm-hmm. So that was her best pitch.
Absolutely. It was beautiful. I even talked to their first baseman. I was like, I don't even know what that is, but it's beautiful.
I've seen, and of course in softball, you've got your basic changeup, your curveball, your screwball, your rise ball, your drop ball, your fastball. Mm-hmm. I hadn't seen a knuckleball, but what you're describing kind of sounds like it was a knuckleball.
It would come in, and I thought it would either hit me or be in too far, like in the box or whatever, but it would curve right back in, and he'd call it a strike, and I'm like, dang. Kudos to her. It's beautiful.
Well, I think that's the right attitude to give kudos to the other team. They played hard in all 4 games.
Yes, sir.
They just couldn't. They ran into the same problem we ran into last week at Campbellsville. They had runners on base, yet they could not get that hit together to do it. And I go back and I look at the second inning, and Brittany, she had in the first inning gave up a run, then sat her down in order. And then she gave up 2 singles, and Coach Humphrey puts Morgan in. Mm-hmm. Morgan comes in, strikeout, fielder's choice. So they left 2 runners right there. Mm-hmm. And Allie made perfect plays and made the right decision to go to Sam at third.
Absolutely.
Those were the easy ones. I just want to say, I appreciate your all's hard work. And everyone who's been up here has credited the team. It's all a team effort because you never know who's going to make what play, get what hit, at what key time. Annalise, 2 home runs tonight.
Yeah, she killed it.
She just crushed that. And I thought that her last at bat where she flew, I thought that ball was going to get down. That's where she kept her hands back. So we're doing well. Mm-hmm. All right, now we're live streaming. Who do you have at your place, at your house, that may be watching the game?
At my house?
Who in your family or your friends
watch
the game? Yeah,
your parents are down there.
Your parents are here. Anybody at home that
I'd like to think my brothers, but I doubt it.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
They're busy.
All right.
No worries.
All right. We'll be back here Monday. We've got former conference foe Missouri Baptist coming to town, 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock. And typically MOBAP is a pretty decent team. I don't know. I haven't done my research on them as I need to yet, but I will by Monday. But we need challenging games because that continues to make us better.
I think we match up pretty well with them, or at least we did when we were in conference. So I think it'll be a good game.
I think it will. And we got a lot of returning. Of course, everybody's back from last year. Got added, and it got some new additions. So just want to say, let's go get some more of these out here. It's a lot of fun for me to sit up here and be able to do what I do. And it makes it fun when I have players that come up and will interview and have fun with me. So
yes, sir.
So now go enjoy tonight and be back for practice tomorrow? Or do you get a day off?
I guess Coach is shaking his head. Maybe we'll get the day off.
Well, he's got volleyball tomorrow, but I know you all work hard on your own too.
Absolutely.
Because it makes it easy for him to know that he's got a good assistant coach, or actually 2 good assistants, and that you all do work hard, and it shows out there on that field.
Yes, sir.
Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And
I appreciate it.
Go enjoy this one with your mom and dad.
Absolutely.
Make them take you somewhere nice to eat.
I'll try to convince them.
Okay. All right. That's Cassie Hayes. All right. Give me a number. Okay. It's Kennedy. Now we have right fielder Kennedy Harris. Let's see. You scorched that triple out there.
Yeah.
Out to right field.
Mm-hmm.
What pitch was that? Or do you even remember?
No.
I mean, she was struggling early, and then and as I was telling Cassie, when she went to that changeup, it kind of changed, and then we made the adjustments that have to be made. But let's see what you did in the first game. First game you had 2 walks and a single, so 2 for 3. You think a walk is as good as a hit?
I honestly don't walk often. Those might be my only 2 walks all year.
No, you may be right, because we have a walk queen and a hit by pitch queen on the team, and you know who it is.
Yeah,
Britton Gerald. Britton Gerald. I'm surprised she was able even to take her base after she got hit by that rolling pitch up there a while ago. But anyway, walk through your mentality as the number 2 hitter. What is the expectation that Coach has of you as a number 2 hitter?
To hit the ball hard is what I go up there and think, or advance the runner. Walking is usually not my mentality. I don't tend to do it often. I usually swing at the first pitch.
So you're not a patient. You're saying you're not a patient hitter.
Never, no.
Okay, all right. Well, you do lead the team in stolen bases. I think you have 6 or 7. I'll have to go back and count them up. We had like 5 tonight, stolen bases.
Yeah.
I've got to go back and total it up. But anyway, again, thank you for making it fun for me. And we were talking before the game, and he said thank you for me doing this. I'll just let you know, I'd rather be sitting here behind the microphone than over there doing PA or doing DAC stats. Yeah. And I can do any of it that they need me, and I'll do anything I need to do. But, I have a lot of fun, and you guys make it fun, and you let me cut up with you. And so anything else you want to say? Who's watching?
I think my uncle's watching.
Okay, good.
I think so.
Well, Monday we'll be back at it.
Yeah, we're ready to kick some butt on Monday.
And then Tuesday too, we'll be back. You've got MOBAP coming in, former AMC conference foe, and of course before your time we were in the Trans-South with Blue Mountain, and that's a former conference. Of course, Coach Humphrey tries to play Blue Mountain every year, at least a home and home, one game, and then we're going to do a doubleheader this time here at our place. So good luck on Monday, and maybe you'll be back up here to talk with us again. And go enjoy the weekend and be ready for Monday.
Thank you.
All right. That is Kennedy Harris. And now we're going to bring Coach Humphrey in for our final little segment here before we sign off. Well, Coach, happy, not happy?
Oh, yeah, I'm pleased. Anytime you can sweep a conference opponent, it's good. I scouted them a little bit, and they went 3-1 with Bethel. They lost one, or they won one. Excuse me. Bethel beat them 3 out of the 4, so I knew it was going to be pretty competitive. And even though Lindsey Wilson swept them in conference, Lindsey's top.
Yeah, they were top 10 team.
Yeah, and so, but they were competitive scores. So I felt like it'd be a competitive series. So.
And I'm right. I'm right with you. I'm proud of our girls. Yesterday seemed to come a little bit easier. Today, we come out in the first game, and you put Chloe out out in the circle, and she did an excellent job through those first 4 innings or so that she did. And then you brought Brittany in relief. Did you sense Chloe was going to have a little bit of struggle after she gave up those hits, or was it just your plan all along?
It was a plan. I had met with the pitchers, being the pitching coach. I had met with them and kind of let them know what the plan was before we came out and warmed up. I was planning on going 4 or 5 with Chloe just to give her a different look from yesterday, and then bring Brittany in to close, and then to start the second game, then bring Morgan in to throw the last 4 or 5 of the second game. You've been around baseball and softball enough to know anytime you can change the look of the pitch, it's to our advantage. And you got Brittany being a rise ball pitcher and Chloe being a drop ball pitcher, and then Mo just being a power pitcher. You just try to change it up a little bit. And so, Brittany had a good day yesterday with 12 strikeouts. Morgan had a good day with, I think, only gave about 3 or 4 hits.
She gave up yesterday in the first game. Morgan gave up 3 hits.
Yeah, and so if and I can only talk about myself because as a coach, I'm thinking, okay, I had looked at all their pitchers and I kind of knew what kind of numbers they had. I would do the same thing against our pitching staff. We know Brittany's a rise ball pitcher, and so we're going to prepare for that, or we're going to prepare for. And so I just want to give them a different look. That's all.
And then in the second game, of course, Brittany started. She gave up the 1 run there in the first inning. Then she breezed through the second inning, and then she ran into a little bit of trouble letting the first 2 on there in the third, and then you made the change.
Right. Brittany just didn't.
She didn't seem to have her best stuff today.
She didn't. And being a former pitcher and having a brother who's a pitcher and my son's a pitcher and my dad was a pitcher, I understand you're not going to be on every day. You're going to have some off days. And Brittany's too good of a pitcher to worry about. I just know she just had maybe a little bit of a different feel, coming off of her fingertips, and just it wasn't there today. And she knows it. She's so competitive. She's upset about it. She wanted to do well. Her family was here today. Her parents and grandparents were here today,
but it'll make her better.
I think so.
Down the road, it will help her.
I hope so. Well,
I think it will. I think it will.
Either it will or it won't.
But I think you've got kids that have the right attitudes, and that's just from me being able. And I appreciate you letting me have access and talk to them. I know a lot of places they wouldn't do that, but it makes a difference when you can talk to a player and you get to know them and you can see that personality and that attitude in them. But then you bring Morgan in here, and I thought tonight Morgan was as focused as I've seen her in maybe a week or two, several games anyway.
We went to Campbellsville last week, and Morgan on Saturday, Morgan had some issues, not with her pitching as much as she let the game, maybe she was confused a little bit about the game, why we did what we did as far as subbing and putting different pitchers in different situations. And she's competitive. She wants to be in the circle every inning, every day, and all that stuff. And we had a good heart-to-heart talk, which, I appreciate the fact that, I can talk to them. And I said, this is what we're doing. This is why we're doing it. This is how we're going to do it. This is our plan, blah, blah, blah. And she took it and ran with it. And so I think it makes her a better pitcher, a better leader. At the beginning of the year, we talked to her, and Brittany said, we're hoping that we can use y'all as 1 and 2, either way, 1, 2, 2, 1, whatever, because they both are quality starters. And I challenged them. I said, I want y'all to take this role on and run with it. And they have. And so I think Morgan took that what we talked about the other day in the office and out in the outfield, and she's grasped that and accepted it. And Ray, we've got
you still got 2 or 3 other pitchers that you could put out there.
I'm going to probably throw them some Monday and Tuesday. Mobap, if we get the rain to stay away from here and we can play Monday. Mobap, they have last I remember, they have a pretty stud pitcher, and so we had trouble with her last time, so it'll be a good competition for us. And Blue Mountain on Tuesday.
I mean, they're playing well. I mean, they're playing better than they have in a long time.
He does a really nice job recruiting. I've seen him a lot of places, tournaments, state tournament, and some of the local tournaments here. He comes up here in West Tennessee and gets some of the local girls as well. So those two games, even though they're not conference, they will be very competitive. Those two, doubleheaders,
right?
They'll be very
well,
competitive.
And you and I, we talked about that either on the air or even off the air. The scheduling that you've done to prepare for conference play.
Yeah.
And even in conference play, it's not always about the win or the loss. It's preparing for that tournament that you want to get to.
Right. We want we feel like we'll be in the upper half of the conference when it's all said and done. So we'll have the upper bracket. But when it comes down to it, when we get down to postseason, we want to be able to match up with whoever we draw. And go from there, and we'll know. We have girls in the dugout keeping really good numbers as far as who faces who and who does well against who.
I was going to ask you. You do the advanced insight scouting type deal of what you're doing. I mean, I know DAC stats is pretty good, but it all is dependent on how information is put in, and I think Taylor and Jeremy has done a pretty good job, but he's got people up here that can help him put it in. And I try, and they listen.
Yeah.
And they understand why I do what I do.
We've got some smart kids. Emily Bradford is on injured reserve. She had that surgery not too long ago.
Right.
Being a pitcher, she works with the pitchers a little bit, even in the mental part of the game. And then she also keeps the pitching chart for me. And then Anna Kate Norton, who had surgery about a month ago, I guess.
She had knee surgery?
No,
she had her shoulder surgery too. Both shoulders. Okay.
And she's keeping the book for us. So it provides me and Kaylin a list of what kind of what to expect, pitching-wise and hitting-wise and defensive-wise. And when we talk about it before the game, we talk about it after the game, and it helps us out.
All right. Well, Coach, I appreciate your time. Go home and get some rest. I know you got volleyball tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Are you doing a JV tomorrow, or is it just straight up?
It's 2 and 4.
So a 2 o'clock JV game, 4 o'clock varsity game, and that's Cumberlands of Kentucky.
No, it's Cumberland, Tennessee.
It's Cumberlands of Tennessee.
I think, yeah.
Okay, because Taylor thought it was Cumberlands of Kentucky, or maybe it was Bethel was having to go to Cumberlands or Pikeville or somewhere.
Bethel had to go to University of Cumberland's. They played today, I think.
That's what it was. Okay, so Cumberlands of Tennessee, another former conference foe.
Sure.
So good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
And we will see you Monday. And just love the fact that these girls, they're great attitudes, and they continue to impress, wanting to improve.
Makes my job easy.
So with that said, we're gonna close it out tonight, and we want to let you know, if I can find what I need here. Here it is. You ready to go, Mr. Gary? Which one you gonna go to? You want me to do this first, or you want to do that first? All right, tonight's broadcast brought to you, executive producer Paul Schultze, our director Gary Lockhart, assistant director Peter Holmquist, our camera operator Zachary Henson, and your commentator is Ray Pack. Remember, any broadcast, retransmission, or account of this game without the express written consent of Worthy Road Studios and Freed-Hardeman University is strictly prohibited. The announcer provided is approved by Freed-Hardeman University. And we want to say thank you to all for tuning in. We wish you a good night, and may God bless.